Real Enigmas and Theories is back again with another live stream. And we have a wonderful treat for you today. We are going to rock out all the way until the finale actually starts. And we have the treat is our wonderful co-host PM CaseFiles is joining us today. And we're getting really hyped up for the finale. We have some talking about all 3 seasons to do. We want to hear some theories. We want to hear some predictions from you guys. We're going to give a few of our own, and we're going to have a really good time. You know, it's going to be some laughs, some laughing and some crying, all kind of shit, you know. So we're going to get into it. How you doing today, PM?
Hi, Real. I'm really excited. So, this is the day that we have all been waiting for. It's finally here, guys. We're going to find out everything. Are we getting answers?
I think so. I think the answers that we'll get will, I think it'll be enough. But I mean, we've got a lot of questions already, like who's in the cabin? Um, are we going to get a confirmation on Eloise's death? Um, what in the hell was Elgin's dream? What's going on with Fatima's baby? You know, like all kind of questions. And I think there'll be enough mystery. And I think we'll get some decent answers as well.
Oh, yes, definitely. So, I see that we have quite a couple of people that are pouring in here. Do you want to do your hellos?
Yes, yes, indeed. I see we have James Bull is here. We have Carrie sending love, and we are sending love right back to you, Carrie. We love you. We have Michael is in the building. We have the wonderful, beautiful Dell Senior is here. Hello, all of my lovelies. Glad to see you, early birds. Yes, she was here. Jenna says she can't wait. Oh, so these are people that was here early. Okay, yeah. And Carrie's here. Yes, indeed. Pagan Sky Podcast is in the building. Hey, family. Hey, Carrie. We have Sprinkle Kitty here. Fromville Theory is here. Miranda Holly. Good to see everyone. Welcome. Azor. And Del Senior says, hello, Fromville and Familia. Welcome and thanks for joining the finale pregame live featuring PM Case Files. We're glad you're here. Don't forget to like on your way in. Show some love. I totally agree. I couldn't say it better myself. Yes, indeed. We have Miranda's here. We have Miss T. How you doing? Good to see you here. Nene is in the building. Hey, everybody, I'm excited. Nene, I am so excited about this season finale. There's so much, I don't know, there's so much on the line tonight. Like, you know, is there an alternate ending? Isn't there alternate ending? I don't know. I don't think there is, but I'm hoping for one. But I am just happy to see whatever it is. I just want to hurry up and watch it. Like, come on already. I need to see it. Isley is in the building. Isley Claymore, how you doing? Hi, Real. Is that really the end? So glad to spend this time with you and the familiar. Yes, indeed. I couldn't agree more. Laser Beam Sports, good to see you. Jessica O, hey, we here. Jessica O, look, it's the finale. We're about to see if all this was worth it. We're about to see if episode 9 led us into some bud or a dud. We'll find out. We'll get it soon, very soon. Okay. Well, we got about 5 hours. I think that's a decent little wait. And we're gonna rock out here with y'all the whole time to see what everybody thinks. Come up with some good things to do while we're waiting. Talk, have some good conversation. Yes, indeed. Jessica O's here. Blessed Baby is in the building. Hey, how you doing? Who else is here? Tara is here. Yes. Percy. I seen the trailer. Jade, the lonely fiddler, playing his fiddle by the tree to attract the kids, possibly. Big question mark. Glass is an amplifier for sound and vibrations, and it may be manipulated through harmony. Percy's all yo, Percy, you starting the stoves up early on this one. He turning the stoves on, y'all. He's got the gas burners. He's turning the stoves on. I think he's ready to cook. I think this is going to be an interesting live. I can already smell it. Yes, indeed. Thank you for the super sticker, Pagan Sky. Yes, love the super stickers. Yeah. Who else we have in here? Okay, I think I got down to the bottom of the shout out so far. What's your thought about what Perry just said?
It's a really interesting theory for sure. You might be onto something. You know what I was saying. I was saying I think that he's serenading Tabitha, but I think you're onto something.
Ooh, and it could be because, yeah, one thing, the reincarnation thing that people are talking about,
Mm-hmm.
that would make sense. I think it is if if Tabitha is reincarnated into Miranda, why in the hell is Jade the one who plays the flute? That's a very interesting question.
Yeah, the violin. That's right.
Yeah, the
We were
violin. I
actually.
said the flute.
He's fiddler on the roof now.
Yeah, he's
Uh,
Fiddler from Roots.
yeah. He kind of fits. If people are saying reincarnation, really, right now everything is up in the air. So I'll give people this. The people who are saying that it could be Eloise, 100%. Miranda, also 100%. And now I would like to introduce Jade as a possibility. Maybe Miranda's soul is in Jade's body. He definitely
Ooh.
fits with some of the similarities. They like to play the violin. Um, they see the children.
Mm.
It could be, right? There's no rule set on reincarnation, so potentially. Or
Okay, so this is the thing that I want to talk about that I don't hear anybody talking about, and I'm gonna say this in the beginning of this live. The only person remotely close to talking about this is Taran, probably, but nobody's talking about this now. And he's not talking about this specifically because he doesn't like the Miranda Tabitha reincarnation. But if Tabitha is Miranda reincarnated, then who was Miranda reincarnated? Like, for sure, this thing didn't begin with Miranda if she was seeing these people, if Henry's telling the truth. But surely, even though, if there were people already coming to this place, if this place already existed before Miranda got there, who was Miranda reincarnated as? And who was the original person that died and was reincarnated and brought back to this place? I think that's a dope question right there. I don't hear anybody talking about that.
mhm, definitely, even if we, that's the really cool part about this. Let's say that we do find out that it's reincarnation. We have that follow up question that you just asked. So we know that Tabitha is Miranda, but who is Miranda? We still haven't met our original person who started everything, right?
Right.
So that's what's really cool about the answers that we're getting. In a way, we're getting answers, but also a billion other questions.
Mm, okay. And so is the beginning of this place, does this start with the children? Does this start with the children that were sacrificed as the beginning of this place?
I think it has to, right? I
Hmm.
think that they kind of spelled it out for us, in my opinion, when they said, the children were murdered. They were born in the dark, murder in the dark, murdered by someone they loved, and someone who loved them told them a story. And
Mm,
their hope went into the branches which made the tree. So when I hear that, what I'm thinking is that potentially at the moment of sacrifice, whoever Tabitha or Miranda is told them, I'm going to help you. Maybe not today, maybe not in this lifetime, but I will come and rescue you. And so I think that the children, even though they were dying, they had so much hope and so much faith that they literally like made a wormhole or an like alternate dimension in the universe to create the possibility that that person could come back to them.
Mm, okay. And so what do you think what was this place? I mean, that's a lot of heavy information. That's a lot of heavy information. Like,
Hmm.
you know, I think that we are getting some answers when you really think about it. What Victor said, that's a lot of answers. However, it's debatable whether you can trust the mouth of Victor.
Mm.
And I mean, especially with him saying, his mother, he was the one that told his mother that the kids were in the tower when uh that's what literally saved Tabitha's ass with Henry. Because if she wouldn't have said I was looking for the kids in the tower, the cops were there at the door. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
When that's what she said that made him have a change of heart. You dig? So what, is that true? It kind of makes it look like what Henry said to be true a little bit. It kind of makes
Mm.
it look like what he said to be true. Because why else would he? Because he called the cops. He did all of that. I mean, she had just showed him all the missing posters and whatnot, and he was like, "I don't know how you're doing this, but you're lying." He wasn't trying to hear. And then she says
Hmm.
the kids in the tower. So is Henry telling the truth or is Victor telling the truth?
Hmm. Well, that's really interesting. And it's interesting that you put them really in contrast to each other. Because at the end of the day, I mean, with some of the stuff that they have done and said, we could potentially be looking at, Victor being his father's son. They twist the truth or they leave out parts of the truth, both of them. We have long been questioning Henry's behavior because if you knew this story, right, he's the one that gives us the beautiful poetic monologue about what From is over T.N. Chang's funeral.
Mm-hmm.
So if he knows all of this and Tabitha shows up, I feel like he should have already known. Oh, you must be coming from that place.
Right. Okay. So I'm thinking like, the writers have been very crafty. They have key players that are contradicting each other's words. And then you have a player that we haven't really interacted with, and that's Christopher, saying everything lies here. And that's one of the only things that were actually audible from Christopher. That's the only thing we actually heard him say, is that everything lies here. Um, just like, what if Victor and Christopher was listening to this? Because what did he scream at him for? What was Christopher pissed off about that made him scream that everything lies here? Did he not believe the boy in white? And what was going on? Was Christopher on the right path? Was Christopher actually on the right path? Um, you
Mhm.
know, she said that he did the bad thing or whatever.
Yeah.
Victor said he did the bad thing. Because think about it, right? Christopher wasn't going for the bullshit. Christopher was yelling at the boy in white. Like he wasn't going for the bullshit. And he, like Elgin, for instance, he's going for the bullshit. Like he even believes that it's his dream that made Boyd save the three people. Like,
Hmm.
and that was fed to him. So like everything lies here. I mean, if the kimono lady's lying, is the boy in white lying? What are your thoughts on the boy in white? I'm not really clear on your
Mm.
thoughts about the boy in white.
Honestly, I think he's good. I think that he is a good entity. Um, so Dana Marie, she has her mom on. She brings her onto her show, and her mom made a really compelling argument about the children and the show, including the boy in white. And after that compelling argument, I definitely solidified my idea that the boy in white is good, because this place is like Pandora's box. Even though there is a lot of stuff that is negative, there is death, misery, just complete isolation from your family. You can never get back to where you're from. It's just one horror after the other. Even though there's all of that, just like in Pandora's box, there is also hope. So maybe we don't have a lot of positive things, but there is a good force working its magic here. And I think that that's the boy in white. I think that he's good. I think that the little Unqui children, I think that they're good. What's really interesting is now we have another baby, potentially.
Yeah,
That could
yeah.
be the bad baby. Or is it going to be good? Since all children are good, could it potentially be a good baby?
I, I don't think so. If it made it kill Tilly like that, I'm with the bad baby.
Well, maybe it was a good baby until he was just getting on his nerves or her nerves. She just couldn't deal with Tilly anymore. But no, I agree. I think all indication points to that not being the best baby, right? You have reference and Taran have reference Rosemary's Baby. And we all know how that story ends.
I'm gonna start a poll real quick. Is the boy in white, now that we're at like the season finale, and I know that there probably been other polls. Is the boy in white good? Yes, no, I don't know. There probably been other polls before, and people are debating this. But now that after we've seen what Victor said about the boy in white, then following episode we see him actually talk to the boy in white. The boy in white looked pretty menacing this time. Um, However, he did claim that he's tried to help. So I'm going to start this poll real quick. Let me know what your thoughts are. Now that we know all of that information, we've seen what's going on with the boy in white. We've heard from the boy in white a little something. We have heard what Victor said about the boy in white and the information that was given to Christopher. We heard the boy in white say that he tried to help already with Christopher. He said he tried with Christopher. I would have loved it if he said that he's tried with Christopher and he's tried with others and he's tried with this and that. I would have loved that. But that's not what where we're at so far. We'll let the poll run for a little bit and see what people are saying about that. Um,
Mhm. This
what
is
were
a
some
great comment reel right here. Chocolate Beauty. She always comes through with reality.
chocolate beauties in the bill? I wasn't even on the stream. I was actually looking at the YouTube page. But yo, okay. However, there is really no good or bad. And I agree with
Mhm.
you 100%. Chocolate Beauty is in the building. The wonderful, beautiful Chocolate Beauty, always coming with the fire commentary. Um, I love her insights on this. I feel the same way. Like if you're playing a game of chess or checkers or whatever you're playing, there's no necessarily good or bad, you know. You kill a pawn, it's not like, I mean, you're just playing the game. There is no necessarily good or bad. Everybody's playing for their motives. Everybody's playing for what they want to play for. Like, uh, it's not a role playing game. You know what I'm saying? Like a role playing game, somebody has to play the villain. You know, you have if you got a game of Monopoly, there is no villain in Monopoly, right? There is no bad guy, good team, bad team. There's just all the players are there trying to get their money, buy their houses, put their hotels up. You know what I'm saying? Avoid
Mhm.
going to jail. Like there is no actual bad character. It's just a game. It's a game.
Mhm. Yes, I 100% agree. Chocolate Beauty always comes through with reality. And that's what I'm saying about reality, right? And the real world and the writers, they like to write for the real world. Let's not forget that in Lost, they also had a similar theme of being shades of gray. Nobody is completely good or bad. We are all a mixture of the shades of gray. To some
Mm,
people, we might be the best thing that ever happened to them, and to others, we're their nemesis. So just
right,
like just like in the real world and from we have that scale. I think for the purpose of the show, we do sometimes tend to just minimize that and simplify it so that we can kind of see like who's helping the people, right? Because I
right,
think we're thinking who's going to help the people that we love, right? Our characters. That's probably
right.
our good guy.
And so we're looking at it like good and evil when it's really a game that's more close to reality where there is no good or evil, or where you have good people that do bad things and bad people that do good things. I'm pretty sure like this the back in ancient times where somebody conquered another village, you know, there was probably a lot of motive behind that. Like maybe he conquered the village because they had fertile land for crops and food. And maybe this person's land went barren and they witnessed all of the crops die. They witnessed children starve. And so this person is like, by any means, I'm going over there to get that food. Um, when he goes over there and he pulls his sword out and he kills people in that village, he's a monster. But when he brings food and baskets of food and everything back to the his village, and he brings people to this fertile land, the history books will write him in to be a conqueror that was triumphant and things of this nature. And that's a lot like how our lives and things really are. Like,
Mm-hmm.
you have people that do things, and when they go home and look their children in the face, I'm sure that they, love their children and their children love them. Like, and are probably oblivious to what the parent's job is actually. Like, you might be a hitman or some shit. Like,
Mm-hmm.
it's just the duality of reality and how good people. You could have a person that does a bunch of wicked, nasty shit, and it may be on like a small scale, or someone looks at it as arbitrary. However, you can also look at this one person who's been really good to people and something snapped and they did something really bad, and you will have the shitty person with the shitty attitude and the really fucked up way about them that has been like that through their whole life, pointing the finger at the guy that did the one thing. You know what I'm saying? So good and evil definitely um are not binary.
Yes. Like you say, yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Hmm.
And it's really interesting that you talk about that because we are coming up on something that we could use as an example. We're coming up on Thanksgiving. And depending on where you're at, it's either good, it's bad, it's this or it's that. Um, which shows you in life, there are shades of gray. Nothing works in a way where everybody is like corrupted, which kind of, it goes to my point about Sarah. Yes, she did, some horrible things, but we are all shades of gray. Um, so Michael here, he has a really interesting comment, right? What's your opinion on this? He says, Michael
Taunt, taunting
Gurmagan.
them, they can't say Fatima. Again, no silver lining there. Pretty clearly actually evil. Actual evil. Okay. Um what does that? Okay, so what is that referring to? The voices or the boy in white? I'm gonna do a couple more polls in here. I'm gonna give this poll's been on for what 7 minutes. I'll leave it up for another 3 minutes, real quick. We only got 41 votes. It's what 91 people in here. What's these likes looking at? Hit that like button, y'all. Get the likes up. We got 43 likes, 94 people in here. We have 41 votes. Let's get a couple more votes on the poll. Do you think the boy in white is good? Because I'm telling you right now, the poll is looking like the poll is looking like do you think the boy is white is good? 45% say yes at this point. 42% say no. So they're saying evil. So 42% think he's evil and 14% don't know. So I'll leave it up for another 2 minutes. We'll see what the outcome is here in the chat so far. But there'll be a couple other um, polls that I will do throughout the evening. Um, Percy says he's neutral.
Hmm.
Percy says he's neutral.
Well, I would like to speak to that last question or comment when it comes to what they're doing. So you're looking at somebody's behavior. Okay, they are taunting. You're not going to say Fatima. I think that we could say, okay, they're not good. But when it comes to true evil, I think that From has scales and levels of evil. I do not think that they are true evil. I think that
Mm,
they're just the beginning. You know, they're the pawns. We haven't met true evil. Even though we have seen some pretty bad stuff, I think that what's coming is worst. And Martin himself said that.
yes, he did. And while you were saying that, that's what I was sitting there thinking about. What Martin was saying about they're just the tip of the spear. So Michael has clarified a little bit. The voices, the slow walkers, seem to me they're fairly actual evil. Not seeing much shade of gray there personally. Okay. Um, I can agree with that for the most part, the outer, I'd say on the surface. Like, yeah, the surface, the slow walkers look like they're actually evil. However, they're always smiling. And maybe there's some sort of turmoil there that goes with it. Maybe, maybe they're being controlled in a way. What if they're some sort of victims? We don't know. Jasmine did allude to that. She did say that we didn't ask to be this way. So, what do you think about that
Mhm.
prediction?
Exactly. I think that that's actually an excellent point. So one of the things that we have noticed about the monsters, right, is that they're always smiling. Now, a lot of us have read that as a forced smile because you can't just always be smiling, right? Almost like they are programmed to act a certain way. So until we know their origin story and who they really are, while we see them do bad things and we could say they are bad, we don't know the duality and the shades of gray behind that. Maybe they're bad, but maybe, like you said, they're also victims, potentially.
Oh, wow. Okay, so we have 54 votes. We have 54 votes in 11 minutes. We got 54 votes. We had 80 something people in here. It jumped up real quick, about 100 something people in here now. That's dope. I'll leave it open for 2 more minutes. Is the boy in white good? 44% say yes, that the boy in white is good. 39% say no, and 17% say I don't know. I gotta say this. It's very it's I don't know. It makes you really question what he meant by I tried to help already, but you won't listen. You guys don't understand. I think I need to let you learn on your own, as if he was some sort of authority, as if and then he did that about face move. Like I don't know. I really don't. It really makes me wonder. Will we get any answers about the boy in white? If they're talking about From has been renewed for season 4, and it won't be here until 2026, then the man in white is confirmed. He's gonna be the man in white by the time. I mean, he came in there. Stop. He sounded like a grown ass man, right, Del Senior? Del Senior knows he sounded like a grown ass man, and it's like, okay, so, and I love the fact that they played off of that. I love the fact that they played off of that, and they used the fact that he's actually aged, and they have, so they didn't write themselves into a hole where they had to go uh cast someone else to play the boy in white. They can continuously use him as he ages. You know what I'm saying? That would be crazy. Jenna says, I think they are sacrificing the kids to the kimono lady. Ooh, 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 ooh. That's crazy.
That's a
That's,
nice thought.
I love that.
Not nice. I mean, I don't mean that's a nice thought, but I that's a good idea and a good theory because historically we do know that there are ancient gods, um, that their type of sacrifice, their taste in sacrifice, if you will, was children. For example, the Aztec god Tlaloc, who is the god of rain. In order to appease the god of rain and to not have any storms, you had to sacrifice children specifically. So the idea that God is benevolent and kind is relatively new in history. So I think that that's a really good idea.
I'm laughing. That senior said, yep, like Barry White. You walk in here and they say, hey, baby. Like,
I
you
like
know,
him. His little fist, he was so cute. I really
yo,
like the energy that he brought into the scene, the way he moved, just like you said. It's like a general leading his Spartan troops to war. It was beautiful. It conveyed this level of strength and power that I don't
right.
usually see in him.
Authority. When it's like he scolded Victor. Like, I've been trying to tell y'all, but y'all don't listen. Like, that's the vibe that I got from him. That was fire. Carla Way is in the building. She says the teen in white spoke with his chest. He was like, stop. Like, he's not a boy in white anymore. I thought that was hilarious. Man in Black is in the building. Good to see you as well. Okay, okay. What else we got? Alabaster Dragon says, I don't think there's any good entities in Fromville. They will need to figure out on their own how to get out. Boy in White may want to help, but isn't allowed to. I love that because I've always felt like the Boy in White gave me minion vibes. I kind of felt like he was some sort of minion as well. Like, he
Yeah,
can't really do anything. Like, he can kind of. I think that when he helps, he's being disobedient.
yeah. I think that when he said to Sarah and Boyd, you made this place angry. Get into the tree. We kind of all got the idea that there is some authority above him, that he's kind of like helping them, but he knows that the authority, is mad. So, kind of like going against the grain. However, this last episode, he might be our general. Maybe he's not following orders. Maybe he's the one that is sending out orders and he's the one that is actually like planning and playing the game, which I like that thought.
I do too. I love that thought actually. Okay, so we're at the poll. We ran the poll for 15, 16 minutes. 68 people answered the poll. Close to half of those people believe that the boy in white is good. 47% say yes. 34% think the boy in white is bad. Now it's 33%, and somebody just voted I don't know. That's why. And 20% say I don't know. So 46% yes, 34 no, 20 I don't know. That is all over the place. I, I definitely
Mhm.
I definitely can see why. Because of the things that he said was definitely a revelation. What he said is that he has been trying to help. He clarified that. He said, "Why aren't you trying to help me?" He said, "I've been trying to help. I was trying to help with Christopher. That's what I was doing with Christopher." And I think he's telling Victor, and you fucked that up. You went and told your mom and all of this stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think he was telling Victor. Like, I did try to help. I was trying to tell Christopher. He's pretty much saying Christopher didn't listen. And then your stupid ass ran and told your mom. And she ran to go get the kids from the tower and ended up getting tackled by Smiles Davis. Um, yeah, that's what it seemed like to me. That's the vibes that it gave to me. Um, I don't know, but everything lies here. Everything lies here. And that I do believe. That I do believe. I really want to know. Here's some answers that I want to know. And I keep saying this. Elgin's dream is one of them. But I
Hmm.
really would like to know, what was the massacre when Victor came out of the root cellar? What was that? Did Christopher tell everybody's hiding space or something? What happened? What did Christopher do that caused all that death? For sure, he didn't kill all of those people himself. And if I'm really being real with you, I don't think that the slow walkers did that shit either. I'm sure that they killed the people, but it doesn't seem like they would just be able to find everybody and kill everybody except for one kid. Somebody would have had to make it through the night. First of all, well, these now that we know that these things can run when they're in their monster form, I don't know. Maybe they could achieve that. Maybe a bunch of them running around hot. Maybe it was just a free for all that whole night where they just took everybody out. Maybe it could have been one of those kind of situations. But my thing is, what did Christopher do to make that happen? What was, what did, uh, I don't think it was an inaction because Victor specifically said that Christopher did the bad thing. So it wasn't like this happened because he didn't go to the tree. It had to be something that he actually did. Um, I don't know. I'm wondering what that really is. I'm wondering what that really is. And I'm also wondering, why in the hell did Victor put Eloise's drawings in Christopher's car? What the fuck
Hmm.
for?
That was dark. That was definitely dark. Because that's when we all kind of started thinking, did Christopher kidnap Eloise potentially? So that definitely is something I want to find out. I'm sure we all want to know, where in the world is Eloise Kavanaugh? Where are you? Are you
Yes,
alive? She's like Carmen San Diego right now.
yes.
Nobody
Where in
knows
the
where she
world
is.
is Eloise Kavanaugh?
Mm-hmm.
That's a very good question. Um, that's a good question. Did Christopher sacrifice Eloise? That would be terrible.
Oh.
I agree with the man in black. He says that Victor is unreliable. How you doing, Saggy Stars? Good to see you. Let's see what Percy said here. Percy said, "What if Christopher pulled some Jim Jones shit and had the people drink the Kool-Aid and caused it?" LOL, but not LOL for real, bro. Like, we don't know. That shit could have definitely happened. Okay, let's see. Chaparto says, Miranda told Victor to hide somewhere Christopher didn't know, worth taking into account. Yes. And so, why? What was Christopher about to do? Was Christopher about to pull a Abby? You know what I'm saying? What happened?
Mm-hmm.
But why I said it's no LOL on that, bro. What if he did like do something that made people drunk or something, or drug people that made them, you know, easier to catch for the slow walker? You know what I mean? The
That's true. Well, and if we recall from the actual Jim Jones story, he really did it because the end was coming for him. And
Mhm.
knowing that the end was coming for him, he wanted to take all of them with him. He knew that his whole operation was about to crumble. And so that could apply with what Boyd's wife did. She herself wanted to also, shoot herself, and she was going to shoot everybody in town along with herself. So we
Right.
have seen characters do that, where they think Let's all just die. I think the solution is if we all just die.
Okay, so here's something that I was thinking about. Tim McNeil said, "Do you think everyone tried to jump through a faraway tree?" No, I don't think so. I don't think that's the answer, but it could be. Who knows? But here's something that I was thinking about with Abby. Abby seemed to be convinced that when you die in this place, you wake up, right? And she seemed to be very convinced of that. And she also said that she had a dream about this place. It reminds her of a dream when she was a little girl. Now, that when she Tabitha said that when she would have that dream as a little girl, the thing would come to get him, and everybody would start screaming. So she specified that there were other children around or other people around in that dream. Because she said everyone would start screaming. I would run behind this rock right here, and then I would look up, and that's when my dream would end. So maybe um, Abby had a very similar dream where she was a kid, something happened, and she wakes up after the monster gets her or something. Like something could have happened that made that happen. You dig? And she wakes up. And so that's why she thinks that when you wake up, you get to go home. Because surely Tabitha pretty much said that is what her dream was like. She would wake up every time she would hear the people screaming, and she would be
Hmm.
screaming. And we saw her screaming in the dream. I think that there were more children there or multiple children having this dream. I think that Randall was one of them. And that's why we see him, you know, carving those things that look like this.
Yeah.
Whatever he was carving looks like the head of, like he was starting one of these. You know, that would be crazy if, you know, they were all there as children in a dream and they met there in their dreams. And,
Wow.
I think that if reincarnation's possible, I think that it would be everyone, not just
Oh, yeah.
certain people. You know what I mean?
It has to be. When you're going to bring something like that into the show, the rule has to apply to everyone. Otherwise, we as the viewers are going to be pointing out the finger of, oh, this doesn't match up. Oh, that's inconsistent. You're telling us things that are inconsistent with the reality you created. So I think that it would be every incarnation is at play. The souls like Tabitha and Jade, who have been condemned to come back into life and to be stuck in from at some point in their lifetime, they are damned to that place. However, maybe souls like Boyd, Marielle, and the partners of these people, they're also being reincarnated, but not in every lifetime did they meet this other person that would then condemn them to from as well.
I agree. I agree. That's a very interesting point. We got a super chat from Mia Moore. Thank you for your generosity. Too kind of you. And she says, didn't Boyd make a blood sacrifice by killing Abby if she was a original frummer? Whoa. Yes, that would be. That would be definitely a blood sacrifice. Not only that, it's definitely a sacrifice to save his son. So it
Mhm.
was a trade. It was definitely a trade. I mean, it wasn't a situation that he just stayed out of. The fact that she was ready to pop her son means that she really believed, or she really believed what she said about uh waking up in this place. Sorry, I'm sitting here rolling up
Yeah,
while we
well,
talk.
I would like to take this a step further. So let's go and follow the trail. And let's put it together with what you were saying about the children. If these people were originally and from as children, whether it was through a dream or reality, if Tabby and Abby were children and from, wouldn't it be crazy if they were the sacrificed children
Ooh, that would be real
and
crazy.
they are coming? back into the world. Their souls are coming to save their own selves. Because
Whoa.
that little Tabitha with the long brown hair, do you recall the little Ankui girl that we saw last episode? So she
Yes.
had
The one that walked through the woods.
the one that was smiling. I'm laughing because Dana Marie says she had her one little strand of hair flowing in the air. She's bald, right? But she has
Yeah.
one long brown strand of hair. That could
Mm.
potentially be that same little girl.
Oh, wow.
We
Yes,
know,
yes.
yeah, we know that this place likes to talk about trauma, right? They have mentioned just about every psychological issue you can have, including hysterical pregnancy or phantom pregnancy. What we know about trauma is that when you have been through a traumatic event, you or part of you disintegrates and gets stuck there sometimes.
Mm. Heavy.
Sometimes you literally are stuck in the trauma, you can't get out. And so through
Mm.
therapy, sometimes you have to unlock that to be able to get yourself out of it. But who is doing the work? You are doing the
Mm.
work.
And so that's what you're saying about them being reincarnated selves. Because if reincarnation is real and it's existing in this universe with From, in the From universe, if reincarnation is real, then were the kids reincarnated too? Because everybody should be reincarnated if that's the case, right? So you're hitting right on point with that. That would also explain other people coming into Frumland that are not necessarily from America as well,
Exactly.
because they could have been reincarnated as a person from another country or something, and they end up traveling in America, and boom, there you are. The man in black is drops a dope, generous super chat, and he says, I asked this in another stream. How come Jade doesn't see the boy in white like Christopher? That is a great question. I think that we can answer that by saying that the boy in white, he said that he tried with Christopher. And so maybe he's not trying again to connect with um Jade. You see what I'm saying? Because obviously, now here's the thing. I'm wondering now if Miranda is Tabitha if Tabitha's Miranda reincarnated, is Jade Christopher reincarnated? Because he's seeing the symbols as well.
Hmm.
You know
That
what
would
I mean?
totally fit. Yeah,
Now
I
one
think you're
thing
right.
now one thing that we don't know if Christopher was able to see the Ankui kids because Jade saw them.
Hmm.
So do we know if Christopher was seeing them? I know that they were in question or they were being talked about with the boy in white. So I know he was aware of them, but was he able to see them? You
And
know,
he has the symbol. So he has that little notebook where he was drawing the symbol, Christopher. Christopher's original notebook. Who showed the symbol to Jane? The children. So was it the same with Christopher? Now, about this particular question here, how come Jade doesn't see the boy in white like Christopher? I think that we received that answer in our last episode, where our little boy in white general, our great general, the boy in white, says, I tried to help you before. It didn't work out. So if he is tasked with winning a game or leading a war, literally a war, he's not going to continue to do the same thing over and over. He tries a couple of things, they don't work out, and next time around, on the next round, he changes his approach. Maybe he
mm,
thought to Jade or to Christopher, I was too suspicious.
mm,
When he sees me, it has to be once he believes in me, then he can see me. But if he sees me all the time, he might start to question me.
aha, yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point as well. Mia Moore says Abby real name probably Abatha. Well, I could say one thing that Tabitha Jim calls her Tabby all the time. So you got Tabby and Abby right there. There are a lot of similarities with all of the names. I thought that was a very beautiful harmony for us to, like, when we don't notice it But when we're speaking all of these different names, we're speaking names that either rhyme or have some of the same phonetic brethrens within them. So yeah, like I think that's dope. Let me see what else is in the chat real quick. Seems like Victor was there for literal decades before anyone came, though. Yeah, it does seem like that. Yes, the kids were reincarnated. Okay, Man in Black adds a little pushback. He says, I think only chosen are brought back. Everyone else that comes through plays a role. And I want to say this real quick. I know that I have put it out there that I think that this is a game, but I also think that this is a play. I also think that this is some sort of play because we see games, we see popular Americana, we see all of the different cultural nuances and spiritual schools of thought, but we also see a lot of different plays. And somebody posted a comment. I'm not sure of who it was, but if I can go find the comment, I'll shout that person out. But they said something that was very on point with what I've been thinking for the last couple days. Um, wait. Okay, I think I found it. Me online in the comment section says two things. One, the Masonic symbolism confirms for me that this series will play out fully, irrespective of viewership numbers. Woo, that was heavy. That's a heavy thing. They have to perform their white magic. Whoa, that's a crazy ass joint right there. And B or two, Victor is not only a name, but it's an outcome. However, I somehow think that the end of the series cast will somewhat be different than what we see now. I agree with that. I think a lot of people are going to die. Uh, come what may, I really enjoy your deep dives. Kudos, sir. That was me online about 4 hours ago. Dropped a real dope comment, and that was a little esoteric little gem right there. That's the kind of stuff I love. He's pretty much saying that with the Masonic stuff on the show, that they're definitely gonna be that they're secure. We don't have to worry about them. The show itself, plot armor is as strong as Boyd's plot armor. It will not be canceled. They're gonna play it all the way out. That's a good point. That could possibly happen. I don't know. I've seen shows that really go real heavy with the symbolism and they get canceled too. But what I thought about was I think this might be a play. I think it also may be a play because the Shakespeare references in there are all over the place. There's a lot of Shakespeare in there. And there's a reason for that. I think that the stuff that we find esoterically stays esoteric. However, it emerges in different ways than what the symbols or the clues were to begin with. I hope that made sense. Like for instance,
Mm-hmm.
like when I look at my theory with T and Chen and the
Yep.
egg situation. Okay, and then now we see that there's a hatch right there where Fa- Fatima's being kept. Now, what do eggs do?
They
Eggs
hatch.
eggs hatch, right? And so the eggs are very prominent. As a matter of fact, let me try to find one of the promo picture, the actual promo picture for the entire season. Hold on, let me find that real quick. Give me a moment. Uh, I just now cleaned everything out, so it's kind of hard to find stuff. Okay, here we are. We're looking for season 3 in the promo photo. Hmm. I have like I have them blown up, so I have to find them, and they're all in. It's all in pieces. Where is But there's an egg in the promo photos, in the promo material.
Oh wow, I did not catch that at all.
Yes, hold on. And you know
Now
who
that you mentioned the hatch, that is so obvious. Like, what do eggs do? They hatch.
eggs hatch.
They
So
have been bringing back eggs all through the season one, season two. I think that we have been getting clues as to eggs. So later on, we'll talk about what Jim said, right? But just to mention it while you look for that picture, do you guys recall when Jim said, Tabitha asked Jim, did you figure it out? And Jim says, yes, the answer is 12. And we were all wondering, what could 12 be? What do you mean the answer is 12?
right, he was kind of like joking with her and shit.
But
And,
he was
and
serious.
but he was trolling us.
Hmm.
But no, yeah, the answer is 12. Go ahead, I'm listening.
Oh, yeah, I'm looking at this picture, right? The iconic Tian Chang picture with the deviled egg plate.
Mm-hmm.
The answer is 12. So what comes in 12? It's a dozen eggs. And then
And
we keep seeing egg symbolism. Tilly basically tells us, right? I used to lick eggshells. Tian Chang's plate, it's all there. Why eggs? So you have mentioned, right, why eggs are important, but what is it leading us to?
right,
That's
what is
what's like
how is it going to emerge? Right.
exactly right. It's so abstract. The idea is so abstract that I'm really looking forward to how are they going to put it together? Because you tell me egg, and what does it have to do? Is egg is from inside an egg? Is this an egg universe? How
That's
are they going to put
funny.
this together?
Is that the answer? Because he said that somebody said that the answer was in the first season. Who said that, by the way? I didn't hear that. I heard everybody saying that. They said that, I think Jack Bender said it in an interview, that the answer was in the first season. Who said that? Does
Well, I
anybody
believe
have a link to that?
it was our very own Taran, the prophet, because he keeps up with all of the interviews. And I believe that you had him on, and he was talking about something that he had seen in an interview. I know we get all of the news through him. He's so good about keeping up with the actual writers and also the actors, really.
Indeed, indeed. I wonder if Taran is back yet. I know he's supposed to get back today. Let me message him and see what's good real quick. Uh, Let me see what's good. Tell him we're live real quick. See if he can swing through and bless us with the presence of the great Taran Matthew. I'm looking for the promo. Okay, so I do have one. Oh, snap. These are changing, guys. I don't know why. As I'm looking at them, they're
Oh,
flipping.
that's true. So Percy here points out that we all come from eggs.
Okay, yes, we do. We all come from
Hmm.
an egg. Just like snakes, reptiles lay soft eggs. A placenta is a soft egg. Um, and a placenta also has been called the tree of life. Is represented on the mother side of the placenta. So you have two sides of a placenta. You have the baby side and the mother side. And you know, hold on, let me try to see if I can find. I put this picture actually in my last video.
Hmm. This
Uh,
is really interesting. So Jennifer here, Jennifer
Go
Palumbo
ahead and
says,
run. You could go ahead and run the chat talk while I'm looking for a couple of assets that
yeah,
we can show.
don't worry about it. I got you. So
Okay.
Jennifer, could you elaborate on that? So I see here that you say the egg goes with your ONG or ONG hat theory. Could you elaborate on the chat? That sounds really interesting. Okay, so here, Suzanne not telling. Poor Tilly. I miss her. Yeah, Suzanne is Team Tilly. You know, I'm not Team Tilly. I'm not like a Tilly hater. I just think that, she kind of, this is what I think, okay? Tilly and Elgin have been working in tandem, even subconsciously. Tilly may not have known it at the time, but she was part
Mm.
of a team. She was part of a team with Elgin. And the point of that team was to push Fatima into a situation where she would trust Elgin and she would go with him to that basement. And part
Ooh.
of that plan was that Tilly had to push the boundary until Fatima snapped. Fatima did something horrible like murder, and then Elgin would come in. Because anytime that we see Elgin, he was always hanging out with Tilly. They were the unlikely pair.
He was
Um,
teaching her how to knit.
that's right. And he talked about how fond he was of his grandmother. So we know from that people are chosen specifically, and he was chosen because of that connection. And then Tilly was chosen because she would then pull at his heartstrings for his grandmother. He's used to hanging out with his grandmother anyway.
Mm. Okay, so there's the picture of the placenta, which is the human's version of the soft egg, which surrounds the baby inside of the amniotic fluid and whatnot. Oh, we got a super chat here. We got a super chat from Mia Moore, and she says, "Why was Tabitha reaching for Victor after she had the vision of Miranda pushing Julie away?"
Oh yes, I saw that, and I found it cruel, and it was very poetic, really. To me, it just pointed out that she was Miranda, right? I
Mm.
instantly thought, that's Miranda, and she wants her child, because she was reaching out for him in a way where it was like, oh my God, I just realized you're my child. I haven't seen you in a long time. And Julie, if Miranda was fully present, but none of Tabitha was there, it would explain why she said, she literally pushed her and said, don't touch me.
Mm. Yeah, she did. And she was it was like a traumatizing thing where she didn't want to be touched after what happened, after what she had realized.
Oh, yes. But like she points out, she didn't want to be touched by Julie, but she kept extending out her hand, trying to grab Victor's hand.
Jenna said something that was very interesting and was it kind of adds on to what you were saying about Tilly and Elgin working in tandem.
Oh, that's right. Yes, Jenna Johnson, you are right on point. So she was literally in his dreams. This is how connected, subconsciously connected. They didn't have to be awake in order for that connection to exist. And that was their whole purpose. They came in there with that purpose. Um, Tilly was obsessed. I don't think that she knew that she was part of this team or that she knew that this is how it was going to end. But I do think that this obsession overpowered her to the point where she wasn't listening to boundaries. She wasn't getting help. And ultimately, it led to that shed where she died. But I think it was all fate, it was part of the plan.
I believe so. Yeah, I think that is I think I think that something was controlling the people. Now, I don't think that Tilly was necessarily doing anything purposely. I like what Jen is saying though, but I don't think that she was doing anything purposely. I think that the something controls these people. Obviously because we see what happened with Boyd. Something that I've always scratched my head about is why Boyd and Christy were so against killing uh Kelly when she was up against that tree and stuck and pinned to that tree. And why would they pull that rod out of her head and not put her out of her misery. I mean, you know, she's got a fatal injury. There's no way that it's not going to materialize as, you know, that she's going to come out here. You're going to put, like, you got to put her out of her misery. She's not going to come out and the opportunity is going to pose itself to pull the rod out of her head safely. Like, that's just not going to be, you know, materialized in the show. Like, kill her, get her, you know, get her out the way. That's made me scratch my head so much, to the point that that's actually how I caught the sound bite clip that they tried to sneak in there on us and hide Tien Chen's voice with her voice. That's how I found that, because I was like, I wonder why Boyd didn't want to kill the girl up against the tree. Um, but yeah,
That is interesting. And
I
now
say
that
that
we
to,
know,
yeah, I think not to cut your wisdom real quick. I say that to say I do think that the characters are being controlled by something else, because that just seemed like very odd not to just put her out of her misery.
100% right. And now we have evidence for what you're saying because we got to see that when Dale went into the tree. Boyd looked at him. It took him, maybe a minute, and then he took out his gun because he was going to put him out of his misery.
Right, right. Let's see here. Is the egg in this promo shot? No, it's not in this one. It's in the other one. They had two of them, and one of them has an egg sitting right on the branch. So, but it's not in this one. And I will find it.
Yeah, I do remember you pointing that out. Um, it was on a live. Yeah.
And you know who pointed it out to me was Debbie Ebby Bo Bevy. She
Oh,
was like,
she
"There, okay,
always has the best stuff.
here they are. I found them. There it is. There's an egg right there next to that crow. There's an egg right there. Now, I've been talking about the egg since last year. I've been talking about the ovum, which translates to egg, the Vesica Pisces, the apple, the two eggs in Victor's lunchbox. That was a one thing that was crazy, is I didn't know that there were two eggs in the lunchbox until season 3, because when he opens up his lunchbox and shows Tabitha that there's some snacks in there, you see one egg in there. You see the apple in the egg. And I was like, oh, there it is. You know what I'm saying? That was the finale day of
Yeah.
that, you know, that was where we are today for last season. So I'm wondering what we'll see in this season, in this season finale. But yeah, the promo photos definitely had an egg in there.
So if we examine, okay, so we have a crow and an egg. So are the crows good or bad? And like I know there's duality. So nothing is all good or all bad. But are
Hmm.
are they a good omen? Is this a good egg potentially, or is this a bad egg?
Hmm. Okay. I uh I think that Fatima has been a bad egg. I think there's several bad eggs. You got Fatima, Elgin. You both of them. Neither one of them are innocent. He's kidnapped her. She's killed someone. Sarah's a bad egg. Randall bust Donna upside the head. Um, I don't know. I don't think that Jim meant to do it, but he wasn't paying attention when his child he reached for the phone while his child was on the changing table. You know, uh, there's a lot there. There's a lot. One thing is, who the hell is this person right here? I'm thinking that this is a monster that we've seen. It kind of looks like what that is that the grandmother's overcoat?
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the grandmother. And
I
she's like right behind the little girl that could potentially be, well, this is a different Ankoi child. because the last Ankoi child, she's younger. But look at the
This is
Ankoi
it. This
child,
is the
right?
Incui child from Tabitha's forest dream when she was at the tunnel.
Hmm. But look how she's like directly behind Tabitha.
Hmm.
Could Tabitha be that Ankoi child?
Oh
And then
shit!
behind her directly is the grandmother.
And then Tabitha's right in front of this child here. That's crazy. Yes, I yo, who is Miranda reincarnated from? Like that's is Miranda originally one of the Ankui kids? Like is who is the original person that has been reincarnated throughout all of these time periods, all the way up to Miranda and now Tabitha? Like who is the original one? You know? Hold on, Taran just hit me back. Uh, oh man, hold on. Taran lost his voice. So he just got home from the airport, so he's about to go to sleep.
Oh man, is he not okay? He needs to sleep so he could watch the finale right as
Oh
it
yeah.
comes up.
Oh yeah. Definitely. He needs to go ahead and get some rest. He'll probably sleep through it, wake up, check it out.
He lost his voice. He
Yeah,
was
he lost.
getting down in Egypt.
Oh, I know the feeling. I'm always losing my voice. It always happens to me. It happens to me every at least twice a year I lose my voice. I'm always in the studio. And now doing the live streams have added more strain to my voice actually, like more, you know, more using my voice, more
Yeah.
tone.
But this is the work that you're willing to put in for our viewers, for the audience. It's all for the love of From. See, I
Yeah.
like to say that we're in a cult. We
Oh
may
yes,
not
we are.
realize it, but this is a cult.
Oh yes, and I'll take it in the sense of the word as culture. This is the culture right here. This is the from culture. We are in the from culture. This is definitely an amalgamation of different types of people, different types of all walks of life from all over the world, all different markets. We're all tuned in for this show that we love. I think it's one of the greatest shows that have hit the TV in a long time. I thought that the last episode was slow, but I had to reel back a little bit and look at that esoteric information. Yo, I'm gonna tell you this. A lot of people love that esoteric video that I just dropped. They love it. They've been saying, yo, oh my God, how do you keep doing this? My thing is this. That was not even half of what I noticed in that episode. I'm gonna have to go back to episode 9, revisit it. It might end up in my episode 10 breakdown, depending on what it is. I don't know. But episode 9 is packed with shit all over the place. And I was like, man, at this point, they just showing off. Like, these dudes is showing off. These dudes really packed a lot of esoteric information in that last episode. I can't remember an episode that blatant. A lot of people won't see this stuff. I'll point some of these things out, but I'm telling you right now, once I point some of this stuff out, it's like so obvious that that's what they were referencing, and it's jam packed with stuff. So I definitely am not as disappointed with episode 9 as I
Hmm.
was on the first watch. On the first watch, I noticed a lot of shit, but my mind, somebody made a good point. Quan, I don't know if Quan is in the building right now, but Quan last live made a good point that the episode, the episode, actually, the episodes 1, 2, 3, and 4 had us anticipating more action, and so when it didn't come, it just didn't meet the expectations. Yo, Taryn, shout me out. Taryn's in the chat. What's good, Taryn? Just popping by to say hi. I think there's an alt ending, and all the spoilers were an elaborate prank. Also to say hello, real. Sad to be missing the live. Enjoy the finale, brother. Indeed, you too. Get better. Get well. Bring that voice back. Hopefully, you good by Wednesday. We can do the usual Hump Day live, and we can do that usual Hump Day live and let everybody know what your thoughts are on the finale and the last few episodes because you've been MIA for a minute. So we want to definitely hear what you have to say about the last few episodes. I know you'll probably agree with my early sentiments about episode 9, but hopefully you get a chance to check out my esoteric breakdown of episode 9 and you I hope it brings you some appreciation for the episode because, brother, they went crazy with the esoteric symbolism in that episode. I don't know. I think this whole show is based on esoteric symbolism. And I'm just put it out there. I believe that everything is taking place on the back of a turtle on the back of a turtle. All of this is taking place on the back of a turtle. I'll explain some of that in my future videos. I know that if you've been checking my lives out, you've heard me say that before, and you've probably heard me get in more detail about it. But I'm definitely going to come out swinging on the off season. So stay tuned. I hope that we still have the attention of the people through the off season because man, I've seen a lot of people dropping some really good videos in the off season last year. So yeah, I'm waiting to see that. Thank you, Del Senior, for letting me know that. I didn't see it. Taran Matthew, get some rest. Yes, indeed. We gotta get right. Get that voice back together. I know how it is when you travel. Sometimes that change of climate does something to you. Yes, indeed. Demo says, "What up, Taran Matthew?" Yes, Demo, Taran, and I were riding around the streets of Providence. Demo was showing us where it all goes down, taking us to the different places and that have to do with H.P. Lovecraft. And also, I think one of our first stops was the cemetery, which was a very interesting look to see that when we got there. Well, you know what? I'm not going to spoil it. I'm not going to spoil it for you. You'll just have to tune into the documentary. But it was a real dope site when we first pulled up there. There was something very interesting that I noticed, and we all talked about it. Like, wow, this is kind of dope that this is like this. But we'll talk about that. You know what I'm saying? Doc Kaju Labs is in the building. Says Taran is charming. Yes, indeed. It's turtles all the way down. Ooh, what's up, Real Enigma Manuel's in the building. Good to see you. Yes, Sweet Pea says, yes, Taran is very charming. Get well. Yes, indeed. When we got to do something funny when Cosmic Turtle Percy talking that shit right now. We got to do something funny when Taran comes back. When we were in Providence, Taran did a Real Enigmas and Theories impersonation.
Mm-hmm.
So I gotta have my British voice down pat by the time
Yeah.
he gets by the time he gets his voice back, I'll have my British voice down pat. Put it
We
like
need
that.
a live where Taryn does only your voice and then you only do Taryn's accent.
Oh, yo,
But
see,
the entire time because that was gold. I love that. Taryn is fancy. Taryn is a prophet. And that's really exciting. I got really excited to see that message because we're about to find out it's the finale, right? So we're all excited anyway. But there's a new wager. Because there's spoilers, just like Terrence said, we're about to find out if spoilers are true or if there's a surprise ending, like he says, if this is all just an elaborate prank. So there's a wager upon wager, and people are just anxious and excited, and we're about to find out. Wouldn't it be awesome that they open up with a big bang and it's something completely different than anybody has ever thought? That would be like the best.
yo, that would be crazy if all the spoilers are going to be just like shit. That would be so dope. I will give these people so much credit if they do that. If they have done that, I think that it will be so dope. Yes, indeed. And somebody drop Terrence's link in the chat, please. Drop Terrence's page link in the chat. That'll be real dope. Go, yo, go subscribe to PM Case File. I mean, like you're right here. We're here. We're talking. Like, go over there and subscribe. We're gonna go live again, and it will be broadcast from both of our channels. So you can go over there and support as well. Let's get these watch time hours up for the sister here, and also the subs. If you are able, go ahead and pull it up on another device and watch both at the same time. That'll be dope. So like, yeah, let's rock out. Go over there, subscribe. Taran Matthew. Yeah, put okay. This dude put it in there. But I need one of the mods to do it. Yeah, yeah. There it is. Saggy Stars doing it. Yeah, we got there's the Reddit thread. This is where it all started. Go check this out right here. Terrence Theory on Reddit. Uh-oh. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Okay,
So
here it is.
yeah, on Reddit, Terrence Theory.
Yeah, Terran's theory is amazing. If it's not what actually happens, it needs to be a story all on its own. We need to crowdfund this and make it a show.
Oh yeah, I would definitely agree with that. I mean, Terrence Theory is so fire that it stands alone. I think all the theories of this series make the show interesting. I think that all the theories are interesting and they stand alone. I know people tell me on my page all the time, like, yo, I love your theories. Like, yo, the show is dope, but I actually love your theories as well, just equally. Um, I had this highlighted before. Jessica O says, I'm definitely taking a nap before this episode. We gotta roast somebody. Because I know if I roast the shit out of somebody, Jessica O will probably be in here laughing and staying up with her. But no, go ahead and get your rest. Go ahead, everybody. Make sure y'all got your snacks. Make sure you got your drinks, everything. We're gonna hold you up all the way until 12 midnight EST. And hope we can, if it goes really crazy, if it's really good, we can just turn that shit on together and watch it together and react right here in the chat. Like a watch party. We can all watch it together, synchronize our television sets, synchronize our computer screens, tablets, and phones, watch the show together. We can talk here. If everybody, I don't know. I don't know. It all depends on how I'm feeling. It all depends on how PM's feeling. But I think I might, want to stay and enjoy this with you guys. You know, it's the
Yeah,
last.
this is a big day for us, okay? We need to power through. If you're feeling sleepy, my advice is the opposite. Go grab some coffee, get a Red Bull. I'm powered by caffeine and antidepressants as is, okay? Just we need to power through. This is the big day. This is our Super Bowl, guys.
Yo, I'm for real. Like, all you got to do is just make believe that there's some like cicadas and shit out there that'll fly in your mouth if you fall asleep. And there you go. I mean, if the people in front could do it, and if Reggie could do it, then you know what I'm saying? Reggie was, oh my God, oh, we're all gonna die. Oh, like right after that, I did an esoteric breakdown and I had said some funny shit in there. I said, this boy gonna knock the shit out of Reggie. Very next episode, he kills him. Like, I was tired of hearing Reggie's mouth, but I'm gonna stay up. We're gonna stay up. We can
Yeah,
do it. I definitely don't want to get caught up as one of the three, so we're gonna
the
stay up.
cicadas. Say the Randall. When pretend that you're Randall when real quote unquote says they clapped his cheek.
Oh yeah, they clapped his cheek.
Pretend that
Pause.
that just happened to you. Stay awake.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? First, y'all notice how fast boy snitched to Donna like Ellis did to him? Whoa.
Wait.
And I said
Wow.
that. I don't know, they like, everything's changing. What did the boy in white say? He said, everything's changing. Tom fell off the chain.
Yeah.
Thomas fell off the changing table. Everything is changing. Changing is,
Everything is changing.
yeah, the leaves, the all of that. Everything's yo. That's a great find, Percy. I didn't even
Mm-hmm.
think about that part because uh, uh, Ellis had snitched right to Donna
Yeah.
when, you know what I'm saying? And then Boyd snitched right to Donna. And both of them was crazy. He was like, "Yo, man, my dad's thinking about going out there capturing one of these." And then it's like, "If you don't tell her, I'm gonna tell her." Like, what the fuck, bro? Are you serious?
He's
Like
a
that
little
shit,
tattletale. He's a
yo,
little
that shit
tattletale.
had me like tight with Ellis. I was like, man, how pussy is that? That's your dad, bro. What the fuck? Like, imagine, like, so, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, that shit, man, look, that pissed me off with Ellis. I was pissed off with Ellis. I was like, hold on, wait a minute. You mean to tell me you got a baby on the way and you ain't down to exterminate some of these motherfuckers? Like, you got a baby on the way. Now, I hear what Donna's saying. Donna was on some shit like, well, you got a baby on the way and you don't need nothing to happen to you. But nah, like, we got Jade and Jim. These motherfuckers made a radio tower and it worked in
Hmm.
this place. You dig? Like, we got all these cars. We could park all these cars and make a maze out here so it's hard for them slow walkers to walk through that shit. You know what I'm saying? We can go get some scrap metal, make some blades, and pale some of these motherfuckers. I don't care what it is. If you cut the head off, it's done. Unless he pick his head up and put it back on his neck on some Beetlejuice type shit. Like I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But if I got a baby on the way and I'm in here, yeah, let's try to do some extermination. We got to make this shit easier for my lady, the kids. Like we
Yeah.
don't know when we getting out. Like, yeah, Dad, I'm with you. Let's go get.
Yeah. Ellis has gone against the grain like a lot. But you know what is very poetic? It's very poetic that he's gone against the grain. He went against the family. And if you know anything, you don't go against the family
Nah, you don't.
if they're reasonable, okay? If they're crazy, then yeah, please go against them. However, Ellis, he was always going against Boyd. He was saying, I don't want to talk to you. I can't handle what happened, right? I'm not ready to reconcile. And what is the first thing he did when things got really difficult? He
He went
ran to his father.
he went right to his dad.
Yeah, right to his father because his father is the one person that, unlike Donna, has that task of protecting him. And he
Well,
knows that no matter how bad he was to his father has his back.
to be fair with Ellis, Ellis did keep the secret of Sarah. I respect that. That right there is what I'm talking about. That's why it was such a big letdown for me that he
Hmm.
didn't have his pops back. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Because he kept the secret of Sarah. He even kept that secret from Fatima. She was mad about that shit. You know what I'm saying? So I
Yeah. I
definitely,
think Ellis and his storyline, and I think all of us, or most of us, right, are fans of Boyd. So Ellis' behavior really, I think, hurt his storyline when it came to him and Fatima being the it couple, right?
mm,
They are the love story that we are supposed to be invested in. Their love story is supposed to be like what we see as, oh my God, it's the big romance in Fromtown. What I would like to see is maybe we could put up a poll. And do you feel, do you like Alice's and Fatima's love story or not? Because I'm hearing that a lot of people find them annoying. Unfortunately, even the pregnancy has made this more of a dramatic turn because it has taken so long that people are starting to get annoyed with Fatima. God bless her.
okay, I'm putting that polo. Go ahead, run the chat. You got it. Hold on, let me see.
But I mean, somebody said, wouldn't it be horrible if Fatima came back as a monster and Ellis had to see her at night? And that is actually quite horrible. Even though they're not my it couple, I still would think that that is just like the saddest thing that could happen because she was so hopeful, which is why she was picked because she was light and hope, and From cannot have any of that. It must destroy it one way or another. So, um, I think that's definitely what was going on there. Now,
Uh-huh.
Ellis, I feel bad for Ellis. When he was talking to Elgin, right? We were all trying to figure out, is he onto Elgin or is it going over his head? And I think he's onto him. I think he's definitely onto him. Um, I would agree with that. Okay, so let's see what Demo says. I didn't care about the pregnancy at first, but as soon as she started eating them rotting veggies, I was about it. Okay, so this is the opposite. Demo likes the drama. Demo is messy, and I knew it. I just knew it.
Hold on. I don't know what's
Okay,
wrong
see,
with that.
here we go. Lady Stoneheart, she's over Fatima. It's just taking so long, right? We even started looking for other couples. Last live, we were just cracking up about all of the couple connections we were making. Henry with Donna, Tabby with Jade, because we're
Acosta
really
and
looking
Kenny.
for that.
Acosta and Kenny.
Acosta and Kenny. Acosta and Kenny. I really want that one to work out. And that's how I expected Acosta to come in as maybe a potential friend, helper.
The only thing that I'm worried about my man Kenny with Acosta is when he finally do go get some buns and she
Oh
pull
no.
that motherfucking uniform off,
Oh
that's where Kenny might die.
my God.
That would be terrible. You finally get some, and then she pull the damn uniform off, and all you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
He going he gonna catch dementia like his father. They gonna put him right down in the basement with Randall.
Oh my God.
Like, he's he's gonna oh what Lady Stoneheart said likes the drama. Yeah, like that would be some definite drama. Like it'd be over for Kenny. That part right there. That's the only part I'm worried about. Donna, Donna and Henry is what we need to see. Donna and Henry is
Mhm.
what Colony House needs. Imagine Henry sitting on the porch with a bottle of that liquor, and when people walk by, he like, "Let me tell you something real quick, young blood," and he start dropping old school shit on everybody that walks through into Colony House.
Mhm.
And then you got Donna; she's the stern hand of fire. You know what I'm saying?
She
You
likes to
got,
drink too. She
yeah,
drinks a
she
little
likes.
here and
Oh
there.
yeah, she gets busy. You know what I'm saying? She got some fire up in the room. Boyd, how the hell is Boyd still drinking on that bottle that Father Kotri left by? That shit was damn near empty when they got done with it. So and then he drunk some with Jade and shit, and then he was sitting there with Ellis. He was still drinking some like what is this? A magic bottle of liquor that just fills up every time you put it away or something? Like,
Oh yes, it is.
how
It
they
has
still
been
drinking
blessed
from
by a father. It has been wholly blessed by Father Kotri. So, you know,
I need a magic spliff like that. Like when I put it out and it'll regenerate and turn back into a full spliff. That'll be fire right there.
yeah,
They
you
have
need Kotri to condone that, right?
Mhm. I need to let him bless the trees real quick. And then once Father Kotri blesses the trees, like I might have a regenerating spliff. But yeah, boy definitely has a regenerating bottle of hair of the dog real quick, you know.
I just I love the imagery of Henry and Donna being the new it couple because he would be like the big papa in town. Like I own Colony House now. This is my house. And Donna deserves love, right? A lot of us were thinking, could she potentially have been um, having a relationship with Dell? These are the things that we think
I'm gonna
about
tell you
after we
something.
talked about everything, you
I'm
know?
gonna tell you something. I think Donna been getting her back twisted out by everybody up there at Colony House. Donna is a freak of the week. You heard? Donna, you know what I'm saying? I know Donna, you see, this is a woman that took a whole bunch of stones down to that damn pool like that. You you know what I'm saying? You know
Yeah.
Donna is up there tearing their ass up there at Colony House. I when I first saw episode 3, I thought that was Donna on the couch, but then I was like,
Oh
"Oh,
gosh.
nah, that ain't Donna." I was but yeah, Donna probably gets busy up at Colony House. What you talking about?
Well,
Donna
somebody had to come up with the idea, right? And that's a funny idea to me, because who was it? So you start setting up your hippie house, your compound. You get everybody in there. Who is it that says and comes up with the idea first of, "Hey, would you guys be interested?" This might sound wild. Like, who's the one that says it? Who comes up with the idea? Like, somebody had to bring it up.
Big Hex said Donna tucks in the strap. Yo, I am done. Hey, y'all can't tell me y'all didn't think that was Donna the first time y'all saw that. I was like,
Oh.
is that Donna? Hell no. Oh man, Donna, don't do it in front of the kids like that. And you got your own bedroom. Come
Yeah.
on.
Yeah, I was
Like,
disappointed. I was like, Donna, you just gave them a big speech and now you're doing this. You set them up too. She was the one that set them up in there. But thank God it wasn't Donna. And I don't think do you guys know if we ever saw that person again?
hey, hey yo, I haven't seen that person either, no. But hey yo, big heck, bro. No more internet for you tonight, bro. Uh Jessica O said, go ahead and log out, fam. I'm gonna need you to go ahead and log out, bro. He said Donna tucks in his strap. Yo, I am done. Yo, that right there is crazy. I mean, Papa Sock says, okay, we back on Donna again. I'm still waiting for someone to tell me one thing Donna discovered, produced, informed us about. Name one thing. She said she would tell Acosta everything. Really? Hey, that's a very great point. Donna sat up there and lied like a motherfucker when she said she'd tell Acosta everything. Girl, Acosta, if you believe that shit, you are a fool because Donna ain't telling shit. Donna keeps her hands in her pockets. What the fuck are you doing? What can you expect? Like,
She's
there's no
gonna teach
way.
her. She's gonna be lesson number one. Put your hands in your
Mhm.
pocket, just like this. That's the first lesson. Oh
Yo,
gosh.
I that whole thing, yo. Hey, yo, baby Clay, go ahead and like rewind that joint a little bit, bro. And if you just got here, just got here, go ahead and rewind that joint back a little bit real quick, bro. You are going to be crying. Like, yeah, we are over here with all the shits about Donna. Yeah, Donna, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, she's got a spot where they're running orgies. So do you think like and that was confirmed by
Yeah.
Kendall.
Mhm.
I'm gonna
And he
tell you,
brought it up. He said, "I don't want you guys to forget." To the audience, he's like, "Hey, I want to move in with you, and not that I'm." He almost brought it up in a way where he was like, "Not that I'm interested." Hint, hint. Are you still having sex parties?
yeah, you
He
ain't
was
still having
interested.
them sex parties up there, are you? And she was like, you better get your shit before I change my mind. Like she didn't say no.
Exactly.
You know what I'm
Exactly.
saying? What the fuck you think they was doing up there when they couldn't go to sleep? What you think was going on while Mary Ellen and them was all fucked up? Somebody was in the colony house fucking. You know what I'm saying? Percy said Percy said earlier that everybody up at colony house got UTIs.
Oh my god. Oh
Oh God.
no, because Tilly was in there. They stopped all of that. Once
Oh,
Tilly came in and the bus Bacta was in there too.
yeah, I know Tilly came up there and when she got naked, everybody the dudes was like, look, I ain't fucking it. I ain't fucking that. I ain't
Okay.
doing it. You can do it. I ain't doing it.
I
You
don't
know
want to
what I'm saying?
participate in this. I do not
E-
want to participate in
Even
this.
the even the even the old head with the dreadlocks up there, he was like, man, I ain't doing that shit.
I do not want to be part of it. But she took everything off except for the fanny pack.
Yeah.
I am not a part of that.
Yo, she took everything. You know, hey, log out, PM. You going too far now.
I've been kicked out. I'm blocked. I'm
Not
kicked out.
everything but the fanny pack. She had some morphine in there to get crazy with it. She's like, come on now. Let mama have it.
Some
Hold him
more
down.
pain to get crazy.
She said, hold him down, Donna. Let mama get to it. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Colony House
It's
is wild.
crazy.
We already know, we already know Colony House is wild. So I mean, Kenny even said it when Kenny was chopping down the tree, pissed off about his father. He even brought it up then. He was like, "Where's the family at?" The boy said, "They're up at Colony House." He said, "They don't need to be up there, boy. Get them from up there." He's like, "That's fucked up. They don't need to be there." You
Hmm.
know. But no,
You know, Kenny didn't move in because his mother was alive. His mother would never have let him go up there.
oh yeah, yeah, he ain't trying to do that. His mother would have came up there and karate chopped the shit out of
Yeah.
everybody.
She would have dragged him out of there.
Yeah, you would have seen what's that? What's the one move that shit would have been like Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon of that motherfucker. She would
Hmm.
have been doing flying kicks and everything at everybody with a spatula and a whisk. And she
Yeah.
would have fucked everybody up, especially if he would have went up to Colony House and got burnt. She would have went up there and tore everybody the fuck up. So he couldn't go up there while his mother was alive.
Mm-mm.
But after the mom passed away, shit, he ready to go. It's crazy how you leave your mom and dad's they plates at the house with the Matthews family. These folks,
Well, Jim was moving stuff around. He was making it uncomfortable in his own home. Jim is the worst type of guest.
I wonder who in there.
I
I
don't know. I
wonder
was about to
who.
highlight that. Elgin could use it. It should
Yeah,
be Elgin. He could put in all of his kidnapping gear. Little fan.
nah, I think they gonna go ahead and give that shit to Marielle.
Hmm.
she gonna they gonna say this the bag that the morphine came in. Here, would you like? You want this, don't you? This was the morphine bag. Here, get this. What's good? What's good?
These
Kenny's
comments are crazy. You guys are wild. You guys are excited. This is how I like to see you guys.
yeah, for sure. This is I mean, this show has tons of shit you can laugh about. Like, I mean, everything is funny in this show. Boyd, the scene with Boyd screaming at the monster is hilarious. Like, you shut your fucking mouth. Hold on, let me see if I can find that. Go ahead and run shit real quick.
Yeah,
Let me see if
that's
I can find it.
that's a good one. That's a good one. All city big heck. See, I knew it. You're dramatic. You're messy. Kenny is saving it for marriage. Oh my god. Kenny needs a fanny pack. That's right. What do you guys think was inside that fanny pack? I really hope that they're not going to just forget about the fanny pack because we're invested. We want to know. We need answers. At this
Shit.
point, I don't care if you don't tell me where Eloise is, but I need to know about that fanny pack.
I mean, they if they forgot about the lunchbox, they gonna fuck over the fanny pack when they really shouldn't. To be
Mhm.
honest, somebody said it's baby oil in that fanny.
Oh, Jesucristo.
Yeah.
Katri wouldn't like this. Katri would not like this conversation, you guys. Okay,
No,
so
Country would
we
like
got
this.
a
Country was
super
with the
chat.
shit. Don't forget that night that he spent up at Colony House. Look how he was looking around and shit. You know what I'm saying? He was like, I was get one of these rooms up here.
Oh gosh.
Country was about drinking and all that. This man had a bottle of the real thing.
Well, Jesus did, like, he made liquor, he made bread. So in a way he condoned that. And Katri is more than happy to oblige. Now we have a super chat from Chocolate Beauty. Yay, yay.
Okay.
She says Boyd can hook up with Clara. Oh God.
Yo, Clara is getting her back twisted up at Colony House. You already know. That's she just be popping the fuck up on everybody. So you already know Clara is about all kinds of smoke. She just be like, oh, what are you doing? Oh, okay, that's cool. Like, you know what I'm saying? Clara,
Yeah.
she's yeah, you know. She was I like when Clara said to Jay, she was like, aren't you the guy that thought this thing was some kind of panic room? How's that working out? Yo,
Yeah.
that was a good one.
Messy and sassy she is. Messy and sassy. And when she showed up to the meeting, she was late and screaming. She didn't even know what was going on. And she was screaming at them.
Who?
Clara, when Tabby was at the meeting, she shows up late and then she has all of this like stuff to say. Why didn't you get help?
Oh, I didn't even peep that. Get the fuck out
Yep.
of here.
So that's another thing that, like, Dana Marie says that would be another thing that makes her suspicious because she didn't even hear the entire conversation, but she had something to say about it. Almost
Yeah,
like if there's a mole, she would be the mole.
I want to see that part. I know that's episode 5, right?
Yep. She's the last one leaving Colony House.
What was the episode where Boy was just flipping out? Was that episode 9?
Oh, with the monster?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was last Revelation 1.
Let me see here.
Yeah, I like to see Boyd angry. I like really all aspects of Boyd, but not the romantic one, Chocolate Beauty. So I want to see Boyd. I want to see him sad, depressed, happy, strong, but not romantic. I don't think I could handle romantic Boyd.
Nah, I want to see Boy get with Bacta. Bacta looked like when she got up to Colony House and everybody started going crazy with the orgies and shit, she was like, I ain't fucking nobody up here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I'm just here to get my hair done and I'm trying to holler at Boy. And that's how I looked at her.
that's why she's taking over the diner. She wants to be closer to power, you know? She's like, I'm
Yeah.
going to take over the diner. He's going to come and have dinner, maybe lunch with me. Well, not dinner because they have to be locked up for dinner, but maybe breakfast. But Ethan did say that Bacta's breakfast was bad. He's like, this sucks. I don't like it. I miss tea and Cheng.
Yeah. Bacta, you gotta do better than that. Your hands look like you can cook the shit out of some collard greens. So there ain't no reason why this little boy talking about your cooking's bad. She looked like she gonna throw down on some collard greens. Thank you for the generosity, chocolate beauty. Thank you for the super chat. And I would like to see Boyd hook up with old girl Bacta. Because they
Mm,
had some they had, I mean, you might not want to see a romantic Boyd, but they definitely had some vibes going on.
yeah.
They
Boyd is
definitely
like
did have.
so aggressive because he's under so much stress that I just can't picture him being romantic unless he's like romantically aggressive.
Here's that scene.
Oh,
And now Tilly is dead. And Fatima's out there somewhere, and I'm sitting here like a fucking gimp.
By the way, GIMP meant something, and I didn't even put it in the video or anything, but you guys can do the research on GIMP. Check that out. I might throw it in there. Who knows? It depends on what's in this next episode. We'll see.
Doing okay in there, boy?
Oh, we have Dana Marie with the 5 gifted Real Enigmas and Theories memberships. Thank you for your generosity, sis. And if you got one of those memberships, thank her and celebrate with the emojis. And everybody that's already magnified, welcome the new members. Yes, indeed. Thank you so much, Dana. Yes. And thanks again, Chocolate Beauty, for your super chat. But this is my favorite part of the episode. Look at Boy's face right there. Like, he is fucking livid right there.
Sitting here
he's
like a
had it.
fucking gimp.
You doing okay in there, boy?
Fuck. What'd you say?
Dad, no.
Huh? Hey, Dad, hey, no, son. Huh?
Shut your fucking mouth. Shut your fucking mouth!
Hey, come on. Dad, you want get away from the...
It was when he after she did the motion, after she did the hand gesture to with the gun to her head, it was his face right there.
Shut your fucking mouth. Shut your...
Okay, but you see, she jumped.
Dad, just...
Oh, he said, oh, you think I won't shoot the shit out your ass?
You want get away from the fucking window. Right.
Oh man, I love that scene. That was hilarious. Yes, indeed it was. Yes, we got new members. I think I should be able to make some more emojis, and I will be doing that. We need the shut your fucking mouth emoji, and we need Victor. We need Victor pointing a gun. We need that. We need those emojis. And we have another super chat from Robert Saunders. Good to see you, Robert Saunders. Haven't seen you over here in a minute. Couple of lives, but we are definitely appreciative of your presence and your generosity. And he says, real. So what is the purpose of bringing Henry to From for future seasons? That's the question. Does he have secret knowledge? Another great question. Or is he like Sarah and he is in tune with From? That's another great question. I don't know. Maybe he is. Because to me, Robert Sanders, those paintings do not look like 40-year-old paintings that have been sitting in a basement. I didn't see any cracks. The yellow was vibrant. The reds were vibrant. And the paint cans were still open. That is very strange. Who leaves the paint cans open? And if they were left open, why are they just sitting there? Because you know now that shit is just rubber inside of there. It's not even paint anymore. So especially if it's been sitting there for 40 years, I mean, as a matter of fact, 40 plus years. Because who's to say when Miranda went on her acid trip? We just know that it was when they had 2 children. We know that they had 2 children when Miranda took the children to her mother's house and got some acid for her and her husband. But we don't know how old those 2 children were. We just know that when she had 2, because Victor was 10 or 11 years old. So they could have still been fairly young. They could have been 3 or 4 or 3 and 1. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no telling when she actually left. So let's say that she took her children to her mom's and they did the acid trip when Victor was 5. Right? So 5 or 6 years later is when she ends up getting into this place or ending up in there with her children. Okay.
There have been like situations.
We have something from Dell real quick. Hold on.
Oh.
She sends me in the Discord.
Oh, is it Jade's message?
Okay. We'll see what this is. Okay, let's look. Let me pull up the screen once again.
Oh, this might be the Jade message that Dana Marie is talking about. Maybe he finally admits that he's in love with me.
Hey, you guys, it's David Alpay here. And this is a cameo from Dana Marie Scarlett, Mama Susie, from Mom. I'm assuming that's Mama Susie, who's the from mom. Send you guys a big thank you to the entire Fromville for being part of this crazy journey for the past 4 years. I mean, how long has it taken to get 3 seasons out there to you guys? we don't have a show without you guys. Honestly, from the bottom of my heart, I thank you. We love you guys. Thank you for letting us into your homes, watching our show, enjoying it, talking about it, creating this community around it. You're the best community. You take care of each other. You love each other. It's a caring community. And that is deeply, deeply awesome. Thank you. Now, I know that some of you are having a pajama pizza party viewing party for the season finale tonight. And to those of you, I say, I will be joining you in my PJs, in my onesie, perchance. And it will be a fun, cozy evening, followed by us all pooping our pants in excitement and dare I say, shock and pure sort of, mind-blowing ecstasy isn't the word, but, we're somewhere on that level. Watch the episode and you'll know what I'm talking about. And then we'll tuck each other into bed and it'll be super cozy and sweet. And everybody will have terrible nightmares and then wonder why we decided to do this right before bedtime. What the hell? Why does it have to be on so late at night? Also, we're grown-ups now, so monsters don't scare us, right? Oh, look, a bottle tree. I must go investigate. Bye, guys. Thank you again. And we'll see you in season 4.
Hey, that is fire right there. My mic was off when I was bringing it on and pulling it up. Yeah, that was so fire right there. And I just want to point out that he says things like, watch the episode, you'll see what I'm talking about. And so that right there is like admitting like we speak cryptically when we're in these interviews and when we're doing these cameos and stuff like that. I love that. That's fire. Shout out to Jane. Shout out to Dana and Scarlett and the From Mother. The Familia has a mother. Dana's mom is the From Mom. Mama Susie. So dope.
Yeah, it has to be for a million now because now we have an Italian mother as
Yes.
the From Mom. He knows
Yes.
about us. He loves us. Susie and me, we have been going back and forth. We kind of decided that we are both going to just like share Jade. That's okay, Susie. He could spend the weekend with me and the weekdays with you. I'm fun, and then you could do the laundry, all that stuff. But she says, "Lol, I'm playing. I know it was Mama Susie, because she said, um, he called me his from mom. He called you his from mamacita. That's what he called you."
Oh, yeah. Hold on. I'm just getting some messages here. People telling me that they're getting off work and they're going to be pulling up to the live. That's pretty dope. That's what's up. People hit me up to tell me like, yo, we about to join the live. We heard y'all rocking out. We heard you got PM on it. We heard you got PM co-hosting. Yes. The word is real. The word is true. It is. PM
See,
is
from
co-hosting.
mom loves me. She loves me, which is the highest compliment. Okay, if an Italian mother loves you, then you are doing something right in the world. You're gonna be okay.
Yes. And she'll feed you. An Italian mother will feed you. Just like my grandmother. My grandmother, Native American, she will feed you. My grandmother would be offended if you didn't eat. I have to make my way over there and meet Mama Susie. I have not met Mama Susie yet. I think I did meet Mama Susie on the phone, but I didn't meet Mama Susie on the stream. And I think I was talking to Dana before, and her mother was there. We were talking, yeah. And we had a couple of words and stuff, but I definitely have to uh, jump in on the From vibes with Mama Susie, aka From Mom. And
Oh
that's
yeah,
dope.
she's
Yeah.
super
I'm
cool.
gonna
She
I'm gonna
tells it like it is. She's
I'm
she's
gonna
the
play this
coolest.
again too. I'm gonna play this again later on in the stream. Please remind me. Yes, indeed. I love this. This is a dope stream we having, y'all. Yo, All City Big Heck. Shout out to that right there. Yeah. All City Big Heck.
Egg.
That up
And
right.
Dulcinea says, We also have a from dad. We don't know if he has embraced the name. He might just tell us to go fuck ourselves because according to Dana Marie, he's not about playing. So
Oh,
we don't know
she's
if he's embracing the name, but we do have a from dad, and he loves Delsenia.
she wants to talk about voodoo with me so bad. Okay, and we could definitely do that. What? Let me know. You know what I'm saying? We can definitely talk some voodoo. I can definitely talk about some voodoo. And I know there are a lot of people in the chat that like the esoteric stuff that are familiar with that style or school of thought. And it's a very interesting world. You know what I'm saying? It's a very interesting thing. There's some things about voodoo that are very interesting and that date back many years. You know what I'm saying? And uh, and it's been incorporated into a lot of movies and stuff like that. Like one of my favorite movies is Marked for Death with Steven Seagal, and the voodoo was in there real heavy. The hoodoo was in there. Jamaican drug dealers doing voodoo, and Steven Seagal like kicking ass in slow motion. You know, it's crazy.
Oh, there was a trending. It's really interesting that we're talking about voodoo. So there was a trending video. This was on TikTok. If you're hot and you're happening, then you probably know it. But this was hoodoo, voodoo, and all of these topics, right? So
Mm-hmm.
this man, he went online and he said that his sister was dead for 2 months and his aunt revived the sister, and that this is
Oh
very
wow.
common practice. It's very common practice. They will just come back and they will be buried for a period of time. And he was giving us the download on everything that happens, and he's like, I swear there's people walking around that have died and came back to life through the magic.
Yes. Okay. Lady Stoneheart says it's a lot of gypsy stuff going on too. And I'm not hearing that from anyone. My auntie caught it and now I can't unsee it. Yes, there is a lot of gypsy references. And I was trying to like figure out the overall theme of them. Like I knocked out the Native American one like pretty easily because I was familiar with a lot of the nuances. And the gypsy ones snuck up on me. But I will be getting into it. And I think that I think that Fromville actually had some sort of band of American gypsies in Fromville at one point in time. And if not American gypsies, there were American gypsies in some sort of circus or carnival. And I think that this took place in Fromville as well. That's in a video that I want to work on in the future about all of the children that have possibly been in Frumlin, like when we're talking about Abby and Tabitha and possibly Randall. And there were other children there as well. Victor saying that his friends always die in this place. And also, what was the other one? His friends always die in this place. And oh yeah, Tabitha saying that all the people were screaming. You know, all the kids started screaming. That's what she said to Jade. So, yeah, I'm definitely gonna talk about that. We're gonna get into the gypsy stuff. Lady Stonehearted, tell your aunt, shout out to that. Turn her on to the channel so when that video drops, she'll be in full effect. And she could either give me some pushback or agree. I don't know. Sounds like she watches from. I love it. And it sounds like she has a magnifying glass out. Saggy Star has been saying, real, I've been saying all the time. You need to create some classes on the off time. I'll be in front row. You know you are a teacher. It's deep in your blood. Oh my goodness. I'm going to tell you something, Saggy Star. Thank you very much. That warms the heart for sure. Also, I consider myself as a master student. You know, I also have a lot of the information that I received has been oral tradition. My grandmother, me listening to my grandmother, me listening to the ancient stories of America and how far it goes back, even before you had settlers. I do a lot of research. Today is a hard day and age to live in when you could be doing research on something and the truth can be hidden from you. very easily today, because search results can be controlled. They control the search results. So, then there's books out there that are not digital, and they cost thousands of dollars just for this one book. So they definitely go through extreme measures to hide some of the stuff. But I have no problem with sharing my information and what I have. And that's what I'm trying to do. And you're right. I do need to develop something. I'm trying to do that. I want to do that through this platform that we've created here on YouTube, and create a couple more pages where we talk about different things. Um, and we display different types of artwork and music, and, you know, just the backbone of a society. If you have no artists, your society crumbles, because artists actually are in many different forms. Like your culinary people are artists, and that is a big part of your culture, is what things people eat, what things people wear, what things people entertain themselves with, and all of that is what creates culture. So I definitely want to partake in something like what you're saying, and I appreciate you for your words of encouragement, sis, for sure.
Oh, yes. Um, Talking about that, the entire Aztec empire was built on maize, which is corn. And to this day, our lifestyle revolves around corn, tortillas. The folklore we have is always about the maize. And we
Hmm.
use it to tell each other stories about philosophy and family. There is a really cool comment here. So Luke Starkilla says, the Serpent and the Rainbow film does that. And I have heard about this. The Serpent and the Rainbow is a film about voodoo. I think it would be really cool to actually do a review. I want to watch it. I want to learn more about it. Maybe find someone that is more knowledgeable that can talk voodoo, and
Hmm.
do it on my channel because it sounds super interesting.
I would
Along with
love to
that,
join. And I noticed the Serpent and the Rainbow, Luke Star Killer. Yo, you get out of my brain, bro. Like, for real, because I actually noticed that. Matter of fact, when you talk about the lonely dragon and the rainbow sky, that's a serpent and a rainbow right there. So that's like a voodoo
wow.
reference as well. Like, just even the lonely dragon being a serpent or a
Mm.
reptile of sorts, and a reptilian figure.
Well,
And then,
let me ask you a question. That is so cool that you know about this. It sounds really interesting. I definitely want to learn, and I'm going to watch that film. But correct me if I'm wrong. Like I said, I'm just starting to find things out about the specific topic. But we see bottle trees. The serpent and the rainbow, you now have connected it to from. And they talk about necromancy, the bringing back to life of people that have passed away, even to the point where their body has been buried. So their body has decayed. Now, could that be a potential answer to what's happening with the monsters?
oh yes, indeed. As a matter of fact, when you even look at the ventriloquist dummy, ventriloquism has its roots in necromancy. Like, ventriloquism means, ventri meaning, the stomach, and loqui meaning to speak. Loqui meaning to speak from the stomach. And what they were doing was they used to throw their voice and try to, convince the person that they were speaking to the dead. And even when you look at a ventriloquist dummy, it's actually making something that is not alive speak. And a lot of times they name these dummies, they have names, personalities, and everything. And so it's all of that is definitely rooted in ventriloquism and necromancy, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And when you're talking about seeing dead children, that's necromancy. When you're talking about seeing Boyd seeing his dead wife, that's necromancy. Necromancy is communicating with the dead. And we see necromancy riddled all over this show right here. I even spoke about that in one of my videos, I believe. Hold on. Yeah, I spoke about that in the ventriloquist video. I don't know if we got any. I know we got all the time in the world. Well, we got 3 more hours. Yeah, we got all the time in the world. If you guys
Hmm.
don't mind looking at
I
that
think you're
video.
onto something. I think that maybe the monsters, they are people that have been brought back to life through necromancy. We have seen it. I don't know if you guys have seen Treinta Monedas. It is a Spanish show, but HBO translated it in English, and there's a lot of like really good actors in it. 30 coins. So they have a scene there where there's a priest,
Mhm.
very much like Hotry. He's buried. They put sawdust inside his body, so he's completely gone.
Mhm.
And this person who practices the arts, voodoo, picks him up, and this is like a month later. So they pick up a decomposing body. His hands are falling apart, and they bring him back to life through necromancy.
Oh
And
wow!
so, and he looks like the monsters because
Even when you
somebody.
think about Weekend at Bernie's is necromancy, like bringing something reanimate, and they did that through voodoo. As a matter of fact,
Mhm.
Weekend at Bernie's, it was a voodoo curse that was placed on Bernie that made him reanimate, if I'm not mistaken. Am I right about that?
Oh, I don't. I never watched that.
Guys, if you've seen Weekend at Bernie's, let me know if I'm right about that. Somebody could put a voodoo curse on him, and that's what made him. That's why he was reanimated, I believe.
Yes, Susie Greenberg. They did in fact taxidermy him. Um, and when they picked him up, the person that was reanimating him back to life had to put him together. So she put like makeup on him and gave him clean clothes. And he looked very put together, but suspiciously put together, kind of like the monsters. They're put together, but in a very suspicious way.
Mm, wow. I mean that's crazy. The end of the movie, he was alive the whole time. Which one is she talking about? She's not talking about Weekend at Bernie's, was she?
Yeah, I never saw that.
No, I'm sure that there was a point where they used ropes and stuff to make him look like he was alive. No, there was. I guarantee you. Hold on, Voodoo on Weekend at Bernie's. I don't think it was the first episode. I know. Okay, I knew it. Yes. Okay, a voodoo queen named Mobu is hired by mobsters to find $2 million that Bernie stole. She sends two servants, Henry and Charles, to go to New York, get Bernie's body, and use a voodoo ceremony to reanimate him and bring him back to her so he can lead her to the money. Yes. And the whole time, his body was walking on its own, and it would she put the spell on him to make his body walk to the money. And he kept everywhere he was walking, he was in a conga line, all kind of shit. Yeah, I knew I wasn't tripping. I had to look that up.
This might be some type of Mandela effect because I see a lot of people in the comments, they remember him being dead, not actually alive, and just being carried around. And
It
that
might
being the
have been
comedic.
okay. So this was Weekend at Bernie's too. So the first one, y'all right about that. As a matter of fact, I think I could. No, I can't play that. Yeah, they'll probably strike the video. But yeah, the first one was definitely them like carrying his body around. But the second one, a voodoo queen came through and was trying to make things happen. You know what I'm saying? She was making things happen over there. Yeah, she sent them to do a voodoo ritual. They did it, and his body was supposed to like, let the lead them to the money, you know.
Wow. Yeah, I
Yeah.
never saw it, but I was thinking the same. Joe knows. Joe knows says, "Is this a Mandela effect?" That's what I was thinking. I love all of that stuff, like multiple universe, universe jumping, Mandela effects. Um, American culture. I think
Oh, you
Weekend
do?
at Bernie's is very American culture, and I didn't grow up in American culture, so I have some catching up to do.
Uh-huh. Hold on. I'm looking up. I'm looking up something real quick. I love the Mandela effect, y'all.
Oh yeah.
I love the Mandela effects. One of my favorite Mandela effects, and I'm I know we jumping into a real tinfoil slot right here. One of my favorite Mandela effects is the Kennedy assassination. Are you familiar with that one?
No.
Okay, so in the '90s, I was one of those cats that was really into the whole Kennedy assassination. I loved the movie with what it was it Kevin Costner. I think he did the JFK movie. Like I was watching that. Um, but the Mandela effect with him is that if you go look at this Zapruder film now, he's riding in a six-seated limousine, and there are two women with pink dresses on. His wife, and I believe the governor's wife, or the mayor's wife, or something like that. The governor's wife, someone. But what I remember is there was only one female in the car, and it wasn't a six-seater limousine. It was a four-seater joint with the top off, and and it was only four people in the car. That's what I remember, and I studied the fuck out of this through the '90s. And my as a teenager, looking at the Zapruder film over and over again, and someone pointed out the Mandela effect to me in 2016, and I looked it up, and the video was different, and it showed everywhere else you look, you see that it's a six-seater car. But here's the catch, right? There are a bunch of replica museums, right, that have a four-seater car, like I remember. And if it's a replica, then what the fuck are you doing with a four-seater car if it was actually a six-seater car? But yeah, we could stop with the tinfoil. If we want to keep going, we can keep going. But I know Saggy Star just dropped a generous super chat. Thank you very much, sis. She said, I'm a whole ass gypsy and I don't understand any of it yet. I'm so grateful for this channel and the people in the chat. I'm ready for all the classes and lessons. Well, I'm a lot of things. I can dig it. And yo, I will be, yeah, I'm not going last year, um, I did the From shit. Then I jumped over to the Changeling. I really wish the Changeling would come back and redeem himself. But after that, I took like a 6-month break on YouTube and I was just chilling. Like, and next thing you know, From is coming back. Well, before From started coming back, I did a Beetlejuice video. But now we're here, and we're not going nowhere this time. We're gonna keep it pumping. You know what I mean? Hey,
Oh yeah, for sure.
tell
I
me
really
about.
like what you said, Saggy Star, because I think Real would agree. Because we talk about this, but getting to know your roots. So that is a theme that From also covers. Sometimes we live our lives and we don't really know where we come from. We have to pursue that knowledge. Some of us might be lucky enough that we do know our ancestry, our family tree, and all of the ancient things that come with us. But a lot of us, we are something and we're trying to find it. We're trying to get back to ourselves, who we were. Where
where
did it
we're
all
where
start?
we're from.
Exactly where we're from. Where
Yes.
does it all start?
Where does it all start? That's what made me think that this show is talking about bloodlines and things because of the name, and also the in certain markets the show is also called Origins. So that's what made me think about that. I see Sweet Pea said, seriously, Mandela was doing a starvation protest and his wife appealed to the UN. he garnered so much attention that it was decided to kill him in prison. And she said she was in high school at the time.
I
Now,
remember that. See, that's the version that I remember. I don't
that's the
remember him
version
being
that,
alive.
okay, so here's the version that I remember. And I need to call my dad because I think we actually have it on VHS of Mandela getting out of prison. And I remember it was broadcasted on TV. It was a Sunday morning. He got out of prison on a Sunday morning. It was broadcasted on TV live. I remember my father singing praises that he was being let out of prison. That's where I learned about Nelson Mandela, and I asked my dad why he was in prison. My dad educated me on the situation of apartheid and everything. And I remember my dad telling me about that. I remember vividly sitting. My father, used to scoop me up on the weekends, and he would drop me off on Sunday afternoon back home to go to school. And that's when I was real young, and I was about 8 or 9 years old. And so that's like 98. I mean 89, 88, somewhere up in there. And Nelson Mandela got out of prison. My dad was happy. We had a real good Sunday. He dropped me off back at the crib, and I had all this information about Nelson Mandela. One of the first things I did was hit the encyclopedias and just started learning about the man and learning about his wife. Even if you remember the Cosby Show from back in the day, um, they had a oldest child, Sandra and Elvin. uh, Sandra and Elvin had twins, and they named the twins Winnie and Nelson. They named the twins after the Mandelas. Like I was all up on the Mandela, so I remember them naming them Winnie and Nelson in honor of Nelson Mandela getting out of prison. That's why the twins were named Winnie and Nelson. And I remember Nelson Mandela becoming the president of South Africa. I will never forget those events in my life. And some people are saying that they remember this man dying in prison. And it's like, whoa. So that
Hmm.
right there alone makes me believe in the Mandela effect. Another crazy thought about the Mandela effect part is that in his own country, there was a book written about his death in prison.
Oh, I didn't know that. Wow.
Yes. There was a book that was written in the 90s, okay, after he got out of prison about him dying in prison. And some people believe that that is where the so-called Mandela effect phenomenon originates from. I don't believe that because I have experienced Mandela effects in my own life as far back as 1984 when I was like 4 years old. And I mean, I can break it down and everything. And I remember how it happened. And I have actual proof, witnesses, everything. I was only 4 years old. I was one of them children that I could hear a song once or twice and memorize it. So when I was singing a song one day, they thought that I had heard it once or twice and memorized it. I'm like, no, this song, I remember riding to my babysitters with my mom listening to this song. This song has been out for a while. And it was off Shaka Khan's new album in 1984. And the song record was I Feel For You. I will never forget that ever in my life. But anyway, yeah. Oh, yes. Susie Greenberg, Luke, I Am Your Father, the
Hmm.
Berenstain Bears or the Berenstain Bears. I remember the Berenstain Bears. I don't remember the Berenstain Bears.
Yeah, same here. The Bernstein Bears. Um, there's a really good comment here. So, you have watched The Changeling. I didn't. But what do you think about this? So Susie says, Susie Greenberg, of course, our beloved, um, the heavily invested in the faith lore can understand in parts of history, like and Sid's. The Changeling story is really for mourning mothers and postpartum.
Yo, that's crazy right there. I want to say thank you to Chocolate Beauty for the super chat. I didn't mean to cut your wisdom off, but I just seen her comment and I had to say something. We're gonna get right back to the Susie John. Y'all should watch some of Bobby Hemmett and Bro Panic YouTube video. First of all, rest in peace to Brother Panic. Rest in power to Brother Panic. Brother Penny passed away not too long ago, actually. Um, and Bobby Hemmett, I have met Bobby Hemmett in person on several occasions and actually spoke with him on the phone. I love the information that those brothers used to bring. Some of it was real dope. It's one of those. There are definitely brothers that you eat the meat and spit the bones out kind of brothers. You know what I'm saying? But I definitely love that. Like, you know, I met brother Kaba Kamane many times and many different people, and worked with several of them. You know what I'm saying? But the thing about it is, uh, like I said, it's eat the meat, spit out the bone kind of thing. You know what I mean? It's not for everybody, but they definitely dropped some great scholarship and were added their stuff. Another good friend of mine was Delbert Blair. Rest in peace to the brother Delbert Blair. Rest in power to Delbert Blair. I used to call Delbert Blair on the phone and sit on him for hours and go back and forth. Shout out to my brother Phil Valentine. Um, yeah, I mean, yo, I'm not trying to name drop or none of that right there, but I just love the fact that you are aware of our brother Bobby Hemmett. You know what I'm saying? And yes, indeed. But where is Susie? She said, "Luke, I am your father." Then what else did she say right here? Is this it right here?
Oh yes. So the Changeling. Would you agree that it is a story for to explain the mourning of mothers who have children who have passed away?
You know what? I was gonna do a video about the changeling that I know would have really pissed a shitload of people off. If there's a couple of videos where I was telling you how tempted I was on to like write this script and put it out there. I really don't want to turn people off, but you are on the right track. But I would say close but no cigar. Cause um the information that I have for that changeling video would be just they're undeniable, sis. And you're close to what they're talking about, but they're talking about something else that has to do with a topic that I don't, want to bring up on YouTube. But yeah, we'll get into that. If I drop a video on that, if I do that video, if the changeling comes back, I'll do that video. And if I do that video, I'll drop it on Instagram. Put it like that. Yeah. But yeah, Saggy Star drops a super chat. She said your classes need to be on another platform if that makes sense. I agree with you. I agree with you 100% because I don't feel free to talk over here. And like if it was any other platform, I wouldn't care about pissing people off. But over here, like people can shut your shit down, get you demonetized and all that bullshit. And I worked hard creating all of these videos and dropping the scholarship and editing and doing voiceovers and stuff like that. And I don't have time for nobody to come over here playing games, you know? But yeah, I agree with you on that. Like it definitely needs to be on another platform and I will do that. But yo, thank you, Saggy Star and Chocolate Beauty for both of those installments to the conversation and no super chat. Very, very good. We need Discord only discussion. Yo, I go into Discord sometimes and I drop shit. I don't know if y'all was in there the last time where I talked about From's. I talked about some things about From that I can't speak on my channel, and a lot of people was feeling it. A lot of people was saying you should drop a video about that. Yeah, y'all want to get me knocked off of YouTube. Y'all want the From people to stop fucking with me and everything. But yeah, PM, what's going on with you? Where you at?
Mhm.
Jump in
I'm right
anytime.
here.
Jump
Oh
in
yeah, no,
anytime.
I wanted you to talk on the Changeling because like I said, I don't know anything about it. I haven't watched it. Um, I'm very good friends with an Irish person who is like 100% Irish and very close to their roots. And they were just talking about the Changeling. They loved it, so I might, I might watch that too.
Right. Yeah. The Changeling is really good. It started off good. The ending is trash. The ending is garbage. Matter of fact, the last three episodes are garbage. Like I mean, it really fell short of what they built. And it's crazy. I wish they wouldn't have dropped like three episodes from the very beginning. because those were the best episodes. They dropped those all in one day, and then everything else just went downhill from there. And I loved the show, and I just felt like it was a ploy to sell that book. You know what I'm saying? That's what I feel like. I feel like it was a ploy to sell the book. There's no way, there's no way in a streaming atmosphere with a show that came out on a streaming network, Apple TV, you drop a 29-minute episode for your finale. Why? What? You drop a 29-minute episode for your finale. I really don't fuck with that. That bothered me. And it's like one of those love-hate kind of things. I hope they come back, but I understand if they don't. Like, shit, I don't want to see that shit if y'all doing that type of dumb shit. Like, what, you don't want to get burnt like that from a TV show. I'd rather the show get canceled, and I'd rather the show be good as hell and get canceled than for a good ass show to start off and then drop a 29-minute episode with nothing but flashbacks that we already saw. As a matter of fact, out of those 29 minutes, 15 minutes of that shit was shit we already saw. So yeah, it wasn't, that is crazy. People don't even believe me when I say that the finale was 29 minutes. I'm like, yo, I'm dead ass serious.
Yeah, hopefully we don't get that in From, because they have been saying that it's a longer episode. So somebody here in the chat is asking how long is the episode. Does anybody know for certain how long the episode is?
How can we go look? We can go look on IMDb, you think?
Maybe.
Mm.
The thing is that if it's, well, I don't know, because if they're doing a big surprise finale where it's something totally different, um, would the information be there? Is it going to be a surprise, or are we just all in denial?
Let me see.
Okay, so 73 minutes is what people are saying in the chat.
Okay.
If it's 73 minutes, then
Confirmed.
that,
That's what I'm about to go do right now. Yep, it's
mhm.
73 minutes. I'm gonna show it to you right now. Hold on.
Yeah, well, DDT has it, and we know that she's 100% right. She is correct always, and she says it's 73 minutes.
It is. It is right here. It shows you right there. Right here it says 1 hour and 13 minutes. And the last time I checked, an hour was 60 minutes. Plus 13 is 73. 73 long, good old minutes of this season finale.
Yay! I'm so excited. Finally, we get more time. What are they going to do with Jem? We need to talk Jem. You were talking love and hate. That's basically what Jem and Tabitha are. It's a love and hate relationship. It's toxic. And I just want to know, is he going to be helpful? Because
I
he
don't know.
told us.
He's turning that thing around.
Yeah.
He's turning
He
that
said, I'm
thing
all
around.
in. That's what he said. I'm all in. So I'm really excited to see, like, if he helps out, what is he gonna do?
Jim is turning it around, y'all. Peep the way that he spoke to Randall. That lets you everything you need to know. That lets you know everything you need to know about Jim's character changing. The way he spoke to Randall. Randall was a complete asshole when he came down there to speak to him. And he just said one sentence that turned him all the way around and made him talk to Jim and give him the information that he was looking for. Yep, I see it. Yep. Del Senior, I see it. You put it in the Discord. But look at here, we got it. Revelations chapter 2. Let's see what it says here. Boyd is pushed. Boyd is pushed to his limit as time begins to run out for someone he loves. That's Fatima. Randall is haunted by his trauma. Okay, something happens to Randall. And Victor reveals a hard truth. I thought he already did that. But what else has Victor got to say? Oh, shit. Tabitha's unlikely journey takes a shocking turn. Okay. So is Tabitha going somewhere again? What the hell?
Because last time they said journey, she was out in the real world and she came back to from. So her journey was really not a journey. It was just getting back to from.
Right. And then they said some shit where it was like she gets used to her new surroundings.
And it was
Where
from. So it was like the same place. So are they going to do the same thing where her journey is basically being in from? Or is she going somewhere? Is she going to get pushed?
highly dedicated says, I think we're getting set up with Jim. Yeah, because he is kind of turning a new leaf, and that is not good for characters. That's not a good sign for characters. Too much screen time, and I don't think he makes it. Whoa, that's a really good thought there. I don't think so either. I've been thinking that about Jim, but I thought actually my pick was Elgin and Kenny's gonna die. The reason why I thought it would be Elgin is because of this picture right here. Hold on, let me see. You know what's dope? I think I can like pull a picture out of there and just drop it in that screen to see. Let's see. Let me try it with an image. I can drop it right in. I believe. But
Yeah,
yeah, go
Amy.
ahead.
Amy says she rewatched and definitely something is gonna happen to Jim. Now I don't want that to be the truth, okay? And we should actually do a poll on did last episode change your mind about Jim? Do you feel differently?
They
That
gonna say no. I'm gonna still do the poll though, but I'm predicting that they gonna say no.
really.
Yeah, people don't like Jim.
Mm, I kind of like I saw likable traits in him. But one of the reasons why I really like him in the series and he needs to stick around is because big things are about to happen. If people are right, if the
Yo,
poll,
I think I
mhm.
need to leave these polls up a little longer. We got 150 votes and
Mm.
60 on the last poll. Do you like the Ellis and Fatima love story? 61 people, 61% of people said no out of 150. And 39%, that's generous. 39% said yes. But yeah, they're the whole baby thing wore me thin on their relationship. Like that shit was corny. It was too much. It was too much. I would have, but now that we see her belly showing and shit like that, I get it. I get it now. I get why. I get what they were doing. Jenna Johnson says they could take Ellis.
I think
What
it's
was
Ellis.
what was
He's
the
the one
poll
that's
we're doing?
ruining the love story.
What was the poll
And
we're doing? What was the poll again that we're doing?
oh yeah, yes. Okay. The last episode change your feelings about Jim. Do you like him a little more? I do like him a little bit more. I'm not gonna say that I totally love him, but I like him a little bit more, and I need him to stay on the show because I want him to find out if it's true that Tabitha is Miranda. I want him to find that out. I want to know what he says to Henry. If Tabitha was with Jay, I want to know what he says to the other husbands, right?
Mm, I'm looking at the poll. The numbers is jumping, y'all. They just jumping back and forth. It's starting to get real generous on the yes about
Oh,
them changing the feelings. It's starting to get real generous. But I think I was right. They don't like Jim. It's 65%, 67%, 65. Yeah. 24
but we
people.
need him. We need the drama. Jim has been bringing a lot of like really good drama. The bar fight, that scene was amazing. Him confronting Jade and Jade finally putting him in his place. We
Oh,
want to.
Jade ain't no hoe. He with the smoke. I think Jade will whoop Jim's ass up in there.
He
I'll put
said,
all the
Jade
bread
ain't
on.
no
I'll
hoe.
put all the yeah. I'll put all the bread on Jade. Jade ain't no hoe. He gonna go ahead and Jim gonna fuck around and find out one day. He gonna put his hands on the wrong person. He gonna put his hands and he like to get close and in your face and shit. And you know everybody's breath is stinking up in front. There ain't no Colgate, no none of that shit in sight nowhere. What they chewing on, bark? So he always getting up in somebody's face. I put the bread on Jade. Jade to whoop up on Jim. And I think that he felt that. He said, "Yo, don't let the beard fool you and shit. Don't let the beard and the hair fool you. I knock motherfuckers out for fun." Jade, I believe he's one of those types of kids that was brought up playing violin in really good schools and shit like that in France. This motherfucker might know martial arts. I bet you any amount of money he's a fencer. He knows how to fence with the little skinny swords and shit like that. That's
Oh yeah.
Jade. You know what I'm saying? This motherfucker's talking about Jack and Eddie's and shit like that. Yeah, he's well cultured. Like you don't want to run up on don't sleep on the origins. You feel me? Don't sleep on where I'm coming from. You know what I
Oh
mean?
yeah. Definitely. I could see that his family definitely spent on the extracurriculars. So he has some sort of skill. I could definitely see that. He's sophisticated. I love Jade. He is ultimately my favorite out of the two. But I like the drama. Don't you guys want to see Jim find out that his beloved wife is actually reincarnated and she has a tie to Henry, possibly Jade? Wouldn't that be amazing and awesome? We
That's what I'm
want,
talking about. That's crazy as hell.
yeah, we want to fight, bar fight. We want
What
it to
if
get
Jade?
physical.
What if Jade? What if Christopher was Miranda's side piece and Jade is a reincarnated Christopher, and then Henry's sitting up there with the reincarnated Christopher that was his wife's side piece. Yo, this shit is turning into Game of Thrones, Jerry Springer, real quick. This shit is going crazy. Rum is going crazy. Like what's going on? Victor and Victor's in the middle of this shit. Tabitha said he's such a little kid, he's still such a little kid.
You're still
Like,
such a little boy, which
yeah.
that gives you an indication that she could potentially be his mother. You're such a little boy. Last time she saw him, he was a little boy.
Victor
So
said twice that she reminded him of his mother. He said, "You remind me of my mom. She was real nice." And then to Ethan, I believe he said, "Your mom's real nice. She reminds me of my mom," or some shit like that. So, yeah.
ooh, see, Susie Greenberg, are you trying to fight me? I am not a fighter, okay? I'm not a survivor and I am not a fighter. She says, we're going to have some words. Elaborate.
You know
Because
where
you
I come
win.
from.
I give up immediately. I give up.
Where I come from, when somebody said they ain't no fighter, that mean they'll shoot the shit out your ass like Victor. Like I'm not about to fight you over this goat. I'm just gonna pull out this little pistol right here and pop your ass real quick.
It could be. I did grow up in the hood, and some of my best friends I met at drive-bys.
Hey,
I
there you go.
I wasn't doing the drive-by, guys, okay? I was just watching. Where I
You was
grew
just
up,
jumping
you
out the
don't.
way and shit.
What was that girl?
I wasn't doing the drive by. I was getting the fuck out the way.
Not even. It's even worse, okay? Because we would come out and watch. We would like wait to hear the shots be done, and then we would come out and see like who was it? What house?
Oh
Like
yeah, see
what
y'all.
was the name of that girl in Colony House that was looking out the window?
That's how Nikki got shot.
Exactly. So
That's
when
how
people were saying Nikki didn't grow up
I
in
don't
the
know
hood, I was
what
like,
hood y'all from. we
that's
get
what
a
I used to do. I used to
we
do a Nikki.
when we hear that shit, we get the fuck on the ground. That's do. You hear that? I don't give a fuck who it is out there. I don't want to know none of the details. I'm getting on the ground and we're going to wait until it's over with. Even the cops in our neighborhood, if niggas was shooting out, the cops wasn't running up in there. They was waiting till all that shit was over with and done. Then they'll walk through there. And that, you know what I'm saying? Like, then they'll
Yeah.
go up in there.
Oh no,
Like,
this is a different town. Um, all my family was there. So I think a lot of it was because some of us were looking like, is that my cousin? Did you did you get one of my 500 cousins? If it's not my cousin, it's okay.
Oh
But
yeah.
you have to watch out.
Y'all like on Don't Be a Menace where Kim Wayans ran out there. Oh my baby, my baby. She picked his head up and looked at his face. Oh, you ain't my baby, and just dropped his head back on the concrete and got up. Let me get the hell up out of here.
That's
you know,
right. He didn't do nothing. It's not his
yeah,
fault.
yeah, he didn't do nothing. Yeah.
He was
Okay.
with me the whole time.
Oh yeah. Okay. So my mic was out a little bit. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. How do we sound, guys? How do we sound? We are now approaching the 2 hour mark. We will have 2 more hours to go. We're getting close. After just let's see what Alabaster Dragon always drops some good shit up in here. After just 3 seasons, I really think the show will reach the Walking Dead heights with MGM as they did for AMC. That will be wonderful. I think that's going to happen. We talked about this already. I saw the spoilers. I didn't like them. However, when I analyze them with a professional lens, I think that it's a net positive and it's going to be great for the show. I think a lot of people are going to be pleased with the ending, but we will have a lot of people that will be salty. There's going to be some salty people at the end of this shit. And some of y'all not going to like it. But your ass going to be back anyway for season 4. So, like, I don't want to hear that shit. Like, you going to you going to be
You're
back for
not
season
baby
4.
you don't baby them through it. You
No,
just
yeah, just keep it real with them. You're gonna be back for season 4. Yeah, I don't like the shit either, but I don't like it, but I love it. It's one of them kind of things. You know what I'm saying? I love it because I know it's a net positive, and we already got the good news that we are um uh greenlit for season 4. I believe that we've been greenlit for longer than that, to be honest with you. I said that last night, and then I got this comment a couple of hours ago where the dude was like, yeah, From is definitely greenlit. They're gonna go ahead and play out the white magic. Um, if you know, you know. I'm gonna just leave it at that. We'll talk about that when the season's over during the off season. I think I'm gonna follow Saggy Star's lead here, and where she says to drop some more educational content about the esoteric stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna get you ready for season 4.
Oh
On
yeah.
the
They
off
need to
season,
hire you for the campaign. They really need to hire you. Because regardless of how people feel, you could tell them that message. I don't know if you liked it or not, but
if
you're
you guys
asking.
are listening, I've been saying this since last year. I am available for the writing team or whatever kind of consulting team you guys need me for from. I would love to do it. At the very least, I would love to be a person in the town or a new person that comes through. You know what I'm saying? Don't kill me. Let me get out with everybody else though. You know what I'm saying? When y'all let people get out and boy figures out the way to get home and all that, let me get out too. You know what I'm saying? Keep me on there long enough. I'd like that. I'll
They're
stop
gonna put
doing.
you up in a colony house.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, well, no, no, not that.
Yeah, that they're gonna be like, you are the new person in
I
colony.
sleep, yo, on some real shit. I sleep at the diner before I slept at Colony House. It's a,
Get
it's a,
in there. They're gonna
it's a
be
talent.
get in there.
I go up to the Colony House to go grab some weed and shit. You know what I'm saying? I might even do like a delivery service from the diner to Colony House. That'll be my shit. I'm the delivery dude. I'm bringing food to Colony House in exchange for some good weed. But then, yo, what is Fatima gonna die? Because if Fatima dies, we get no more weed. We got no more weed. Somebody better learn how to plant that shit ASAP. Somebody, I hope she left an instruction manual or something. I hope she had an understudy in the greenhouse, something. But yeah, I just don't see it. I just don't see it at all. Oh, we got another super chat from Saggy Star. Thank you very much for your generosity. And she says, not trying to be funny. I'm dead serious. When I speak up, I'm not wrong. If I don't listen, that's on. If people don't listen, that's on them. What you talking about over here, sis? No. So you not gonna leave us once the season is finished? Hell no. Hell no. We ain't going nowhere. We gonna keep it coming with esoteric shit. We gonna drop some. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm definitely gonna rewatch The Edge of Sleep. I watched that shit in like a couple of days. It's really good. The acting is kind of bad, but it's a really good storyline and very interesting. And I love the world building and how they did what they did. I think it's really dope. I can't wait for season 2. It's only 6 episodes. The episodes is like a half hour long, but it's really good. It's on Amazon Prime. It's called The Edge of Sleep. So and it's full of esoteric gems. It's really crazy, really dope, different stuff than what I talk about here. Not as much on the ancient Native American aspects and stuff. However, that my knowledge doesn't stop there. So I'm definitely equipped to break down this show as well. So go check that show out. I'm gonna check out Before. I haven't even looked at the first episode. I've only watched the first episode of Teacup. I'm gonna get caught up on that, and I'll probably do an overall season review. I'll probably drop some esoteric videos about it as well. Um, One thing that I'm going to start doing in my videos is start talking about the actors and how their performances are and stuff like that. That's an element that I haven't talked about that I think that I do have some good input on that, noticing from like uh, conversations with PM in particular that I've been having lately. I noticed that I do have a good take on the acting and the emotions and things like that. So I'm going to start adding that to some of my videos as well. And I'm always open to taking your suggestions on what to cover. I'd love to do that as well. Like if you guys are covering something. Oh yeah, Silo and Severance, definitely on the bucket list. Silo and Severance. I gotta go rewatch the first season of Silo. 2 episodes are out right now for the season 2. I'm definitely gonna be ready for Severance. Um, and like I said, I'll be open to taking all of your suggestions on what to cover as well. You know what I'm saying? Saggy Star drops another one that says, your classes or anything I say. Side note, who works for UPS? You're a teacher. Go to the teaching, get them coins. Okay. Yo, you know what? And that's where that's the direction we're going. I'm gonna drop some esoteric information, and that's the authority that I'll create through my scholarship. You see what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? And that's all we're gonna do. And um, I think people like you that give me that encouragement, people that come through, like go read the comments on the last video, yo. People really like it. Teacup was just okay for you, Chocolate Beauty. Wow. Okay. Man, okay. I
Well,
don't know.
I guess it depends on what you like, right?
Hmm.
Um, well, I don't know if I should talk about it because I don't know if it's a spoiler or
I
if
don't
we
care
all
about
kind of
being
know.
spoiled. I mean, the show is over at this point.
Well, we all know. Well, aliens, right? They don't really make it a mystery, but how do you feel about aliens? Do you like aliens or not? Some people don't, and if you don't, then it's not the show for you. But if you're into aliens and that type of universe, then it's definitely a good show. I really liked it. I thought it was amazing. And the chat. So she wants to know who works for UPS. So if anybody in the chat works for UPS, Saggy Star has been asking. Please answer.
I I I worked for UPS when I was in college, and I was doing this thing where I was working from 2 in the morning to 6 in the morning, and it's only like 4 hours. I know y'all know. If y'all know, y'all know. Y'all probably somebody probably worked this shit too. The 4 hours that they was giving college students, and they would give you $25,000 after you done. Let me tell you something. Them motherfuckers will work the shit out your ass for them 4 hours. Do you hear me? You got boxes coming from every angle, boxes hitting you in the head, in the back, in the side, in the stomach, in the chest. Man, I quit that shit. I worked that shit for a couple of months. I was like, nah, y'all trying to kill a motherfucker for these 4 hours. Y'all want these 4 hours? So then they said, well, you'll never be able to work at UPS again. So to answer your question, I know I don't work for UPS. I'll never be able to work for them motherfuckers again. When I was in college, I quit. I was like, yo, fuck this. Y'all tripping with this work. And I'm talking about, I've never seen a tiny box weigh so much? Like, what the fuck was y'all shipping in this little box that it was weighing like this? And this box came down this conveyor belt and hit me right in the chest. And it left like a purple grape on my chest muscle. It was like it looked like somebody had a fruit salad and just flung a grape at me and it stuck to my chest. It was like, what the fuck?
Maybe it was talismans, just a box full of
Yo,
rocks.
they had a box full of talismans and shit in there. And I was like, yo. And I quit that day. I was like, yeah, I'm done. But yeah, if y'all know that UPS used to hire college students and would give you $25,000 if you stayed there through your whole college experience. And was like, yeah, I was up for it. I was about to do it. The bro said, get your pectoral game up. Hey, yo, I'm telling you right now, I don't care who you was. Like, if you got hit with that, in the corner of the box is what hit me. It was like the corner of the box just came right down. This box had to be about 100 pounds. And it was like small. It was a small box. I was like, man, this motherfucker's got the Tesseract in this motherfucker. What is this?
Oh, our first jobs. What a lovely, lovely thought. I
Oh, yeah.
worked at a pizza place and it was like my favorite thing. I was in high school and I was still working. So right out of high school, I would go work at this pizza place. And my favorite thing about my favorite thing about it is while you're working, you could eat as much pizza as you want. So it doesn't matter what you're doing, you could make pizzas, you could eat them. That was like literally my favorite part.
Oh, man. I worked at a Shoney's one time when I was like 16, I think. I worked at Shoney's. And they used to let us eat whatever the fuck we wanted to eat. Like, yeah, go ahead, you could have whatever you want. You could cook it and make it yourself. Now them restaurants don't do shit like that now, like back in the day. Back in the day was like so different and everything on how, like, in schools, like, you go into a school, it's like a futuristic place today. Like, everything is on computers. Like, these kids don't write and read out of real books and shit no more. Like, yo, that's crazy. If we have a whole generation that won't be reading their books, that will be reading their books on computer screens. So what is their vision going to be in 50 years? That brings me to another show that I wish would have kept going. The show called C. It was an Apple TV joint with your bull Momoa on there. C was a crazy one. And it was everybody was blind. Yo, that's crazy. Saggy Star drops the super chat. She says, okay, real last one. Who it is, whoever it is lurking, but there is a promotion coming up and they need to apply. Very important. You asked me for, oh, y'all better listen. Y'all better listen to what she's saying here. I just caught your drift. I just caught where you was coming from. There's somebody on this live stream right now out of these 126 people that are here with us. One of you is up for a promotion and one of you will get that promotion. Just keep your eyes open, keep your ears open. You know what I mean? And it might be a UPS worker, it might be somebody that deals with packages. It could be somebody that has a close association with someone that works for UPS. But Saggy Star is speaking right now. She says that the ancestors are speaking through her to give one of you a message. Y'all better listen. And she paid to give y'all that message. So y'all about to cash in.
That's how you know it's real. She is paying to give you and deliver that message. That's
Yes.
how you know. Which, talking about ancestors, and we were making that connection to From, do you think that potentially this could be like ancient gods? Because I know that you were talking about your American gods theory,
Mm-hmm.
and that got me thinking about literally the show American Gods. Have you seen that show?
Yes, I love that show. As a matter of fact, that is another video that I will be doing on the off season. It will be of season 2, episode 5 of American Gods and how it relates to the show. I got the suggestion from the very lovely, wonderful Luna Cascade suggested that I do a video about from and that specific episode, and I'm gonna
Mm.
do that. I definitely like the American Gods theme, and yeah, I definitely rock with that, and I think that this is Ancient Gods. PM is right.
Yeah, so that's what I have been thinking. That was my original theory. Ancient gods at the style of King in Yellow, where it's deities that we have forgotten because we do remove ourselves so much from our roots, and life itself removes us.
That was the title of my very first video. It was called Ancient Deities Explained.
Yeah, and I know you put one out, American Gods.
Yep.
And I was rewatching American Gods, and they have so much dialogue. I don't know about that particular episode, but I was watching since, season 1, and they have a lot of dialogue that directly applies to From. Like when they say, and I'll know you probably will recall this. The ancient gods are meeting, and they are losing the battle of faith because other people are now worshiping people that are not ancient gods.
Hmm.
And so Odin tells them, we rode to America in the minds of people, but they since have forgotten us.
Yes.
That is literally from.
That's
That
what we
is
see
why we
going
see
on.
people that are not, what you would call traditional, right? We see people from all over the world because these gods literally rode to America in people's minds, but we forgot them. And now they've created a place where they could get what they need. What does a God need? Faith. They need you to hope. They need you to have feelings and emotions, prayer, right? So maybe this
Hmm.
is a way of them being fed in scarcity in a time of famine where people have stopped believing.
I agree with that 100%. I love that. And when you look at what these deities or what these entities that are in this place seem to be wanting is the people's hope. Um, Even Sarah mentioned about hope, fear, other things. Like this place is feeding on these people in the same way a deity would require worship of someone, of itself. It would want you to
Correct.
worship.
And ancient gods long have been known to lead in different ways than what we have come to know. Like I said, it's a modern theory that gods are benevolent. Ancient gods, like Aztec gods, Greek gods, they were not benevolent. They ruled by power and fear. They still
Hmm.
needed your hope and your faith and your sacrifices. They still needed you to kill your children for them, but they were not nice about it. They ruled with fear. And From is a place that is ruled by fear. They want to make you afraid. They also want you to be hopeful. And what could be food for gods if not hope and fear?
Uh, Jalea says she watched someone's video that was from last year. She talked about it being based off Native American or indigenous people culture and the two gods. I believe you're talking about the TV theories girl. Actually, she put that video out this year. Me and her used to talk about the show last year. We actually covered the Changeling together a lot, and we did some work together. She used to tell me, she used to be like, yo, I like your theories a lot on From, but I think you're reaching. She literally told me that. And it was a breath of fresh air to see her come over to the indigenous group that believe in the indigenous or the ancient. Because yeah, exactly. It was the TV theories girl. And if you look at her earlier videos, she was talking about From being a psychiatric hospital. And I was telling her that that is not a reach, but I don't think that that's what it is. But yeah, she had a dope perspective on that. But she definitely ended up seeing it my way at some point, like as far as the indigenous stuff. I talked to her about that recently, and she said she don't remember it. But yeah, you remember it. She remembers that. She told me I was reaching, and then next thing you know, she did the indigenous thing. But I was talking about that last year. The reason why I was talking about it because I didn't see nobody else talking about it. I would be up in Tony's chat. I would, yeah, she should have shouted me out, especially when she knows that, you know what I'm saying? The robot voice. Yeah. Nah, sis is cool. She's good people. Definitely. She's all good. It's all good. We don't talk anymore or any of that kind of stuff. But everything is all good. Like we got some really dope YouTube creators out here, and she's definitely one of them. She has a great mind, and it's I like a lot of people try to say you can't own a theory. No doubt you can't own a theory. That's true. But I think that if you started out something, if you started doing something, like the first person that rapped, right? We want to give that person their flowers and talk about them for creating the art form or something like that. People had done music before, but nobody had rapped. So like we respect the originators or we respect the OGs of that shit, And like I would say that I'm definitely the OG of the American God and the indigenous theory on from. Just like you would say that Taran is the originator of the tarot theory, right? And you would give him his props on that. If someone else was to come out talking about the tarot theory, we would be like, yo, why aren't you shouting out uh Taran? You're aware of Taran. There's no way that you could be talking about that and not be aware of it because you would have had to Google something. And if you Google that shit in reference to from, this man pops up. And most likely, if you're reading something, he wrote that shit. And there you go. So, like, it's the same with the indigenous thing, but it's all good. I charge it to the head and not to the heart. I enjoyed her video as well. I watched it. It was posted in my Discord, and I definitely watched it, and I respect the sister for what she's doing. She's creating it, and she's hopped on. She's been on from since last year. I think we started in the same month. You know what I mean? But we actually covered the Changeling together as well, and we were going to write a season two, and we weren't going to write the season two out. We were going to write review videos for each episode as if the episodes actually came out, but we never ended up doing it. We got, sidetracked. But yeah, pretty dope.
Yeah.
Uh,
Well, I'm really excited about the American Gods connection and to hear that you're going to be working on that. And I would like a commitment that you and me could work on like the whole series because you're mentioning a particular episode, but I think if you go and rewatch, you are so good at finding those particular places where they connect. There's a billion. That episode is great, but I mean, even from season one, every single episode.
yes, I wouldn't. Hey, I would love that. As a matter of fact, to attack from in that way. Um, I really like the way Geek Academy has attacked from. You
Mm-hmm.
know what I'm saying? He has attacked it from a frame by frame analyst of every episode, and it was so beautiful. Like when he started, you know what I'm saying? When he started doing it, he uh he ended up right where he needed to be. That was like an omen for me watching his channel. He got done with season 2 finale right on time, right
Mm-hmm.
when season 3 was about to start. I thought it was very beautiful. He has an amazing channel. Um, I like watching his videos. Now that we're here at the finale, I can go back and watch all the videos that I didn't watch before. You know what I'm saying? And that I was trying to stay away from and get my from content fill. I think it's a good way to bounce off the other creators as well because watching other people's videos on the subject is actually good when you're not in season because
Yeah.
then it can help you create content as well. You can be replying to other creators and just make it real dope and fun. How does my mic sound, by the way?
It sounds good. Yeah. Would you agree in the chat? Is it sounding good for you? It's coming in clear here.
Yes, indeed. Igor is the detective, Lisa Safay. Yes. Igor is fire with it. Geek Academy's good. I love that channel. And I love how he blew up this season. I need to go check out the Faceless Girls channel. Everybody has been telling me about her. Somebody dropped a comment in my comment section. I can't remember who it was. Pardon me, charge it to the head, not to the heart. But they said that the culture needs a Faceless Girl Real Enigmas collab on a video. That makes me think that this girl is fire. Like
Oh, yeah.
she probably comes with some real, like, pointing out some esoteric shit. So I would love to. I'm gonna definitely go consume some of that content over there. If there are any suggestions on content creators you want me to check out, like I definitely will. Also suggestions on content to cover. That'll be dope. You know, ah, what attracted me to Real was the New York accent, dope, esoteric. I have a New York accent. Do I have a New York accent?
I don't know.
I don't have a New York accent. I do. A lot of people
I don't see it.
when I was growing up in Florida, people used to say that I sound like rappers from the '90s. I think that's where my accent comes from because I used to just listen to music all the time, and I was living in Florida. I'm from up north, and I have like a culture shocked accent where sometimes I sound like I'm from down south. I don't do it on purpose. You know what I mean? So like, but yeah, it's there. Like, or sometimes it depends on who I'm around. Even speaking to my grandmother, like my accent changes when I'm speaking to my grandmother when she was here. You know, I told you that when we first met. That's why always called you homie. Yes, you did tell me that. The man in black is from Brooklyn. Word. Okay, real stop it. You know you do. Come on. I don't have like I don't know what to call my accent because when I listen to people from New York, like Tony, Del Senior, like you could they shit is different than mine. I sound like somebody from Philly, I think. Sound like more of a Philadelphia accent. I'm originally from Pennsylvania, so but I moved out of Pennsylvania when I was like 10 years old. So you know what I mean? Uh Your voice ain't your oh damn, somebody said my voice reminds them of Biz Markie. Get the fuck out of here. I love you, CC Birdie, but you wrong on that one. You do me dirty. Yes, our New York accent is always there. Yes, yes. Somebody a big difference. Yeah. This is a big difference. Somebody said I sound like Bill Bellamy. And I went and listened to Bill Bellamy and I was like, oh shit, I hear it. I hear what they're talking about. It's a little bit in there. It's very similar to Bill Bellamy. It's the way we talk. It's the way we talk. Brooklyn and Queens is not the same for sure. The accent is totally different. It's not totally different, but it's very different. Uh, yeah, not the Biz. How they do? She said I sound like Biz Markie. Oh, no. Jessica O said, I love New York accent. Yo, in Florida, when I was in Florida, they used to call me New York. And I used to be like, why do you call me New York? Because you're from New York, ain't you? No, I ain't from New York. I'm from Florida. But I'm, I'm from Pennsylvania. Where is PM from?
Oh, guys, you know it. I'm from the Aztec Kingdom. That's where I come from.
Mexico.
Mexico, Michoacan, the Aztecs.
Mm.
But I'm sure you could tell that one is easy. That's an easy accent. I do love the New York accent. That is very cool. And I love Dana Marie. I see her here in the chat. I love her accent. I want her to scream at me. I
Yeah.
love like that, like powerful, like you could scream at me all day. I like it. It sounds amazing.
Yes, indeed. And Dana says, don't forget, Real, we all have the giveaways coming up. Yes. That is Monday, correct? Let me know. Vic says, say that, Real. I like Vic's accent. I heard Vic accent. I was like, wow, Vic has a dope accent. Where's Vic from? I couldn't tell where she was from, but I liked her accent. All City Big Head from Boston. Like, don't Boston people say Boston? Bro said, is this a tarot card reading? I can hear more of a Philly accent. My husband is from Brooklyn and y'all don't sound the same. Thank you, Jenna. She hears Philly. I have more of that Philly accent. I have more of that, Pennsylvania, 13 colonies accent, that tri-state vibe. But it's not New York. Brooklyn is very thick accent. It's very different from Queens. The Bronx have a different accent as well. You have, like, even Far Rockaway, Queens has a different accent. Some of them people sound like what's the shit? Not Boston. Am I thinking Boston? Some of them sound like Boston. I've met people from New York that sound like they was from Boston. Or I'm not. Oh man, what is the place that I'm thinking of? Connecticut. That Connecticut accent. You know what I'm saying? Where they be like, Boston. Yeah, bro say Boston. They say Oh man. When
I always love like the all American, like Alabama accent. I think it's super cool, like
you do, yeah.
Alabama.
My grandmother's from Florida, and she had that real thick Southern accent, and I grew up with that, so I was around there. Alabaster Dragons from Allentown, I know where that's at. That's in PA. I'm a PA boy. Doc Kaju just became a member. Oh yeah, what was I about to say? Oh yeah, when I met up with Demo, I was doing my Gilbert Godfrey impersonation when he was on another 48 Hours or 48. He was on one of them movies with Eddie Murphy. And he was like, that's not my car, that's my wife's car. Yeah, we were doing, it's an inside joke. You guys probably don't get it. But if you look up, that's not my car, that's my wife's car, they probably got that on YouTube. I'm sure they do. They got every little scene. The scene that was funny as hell, and I still haven't got around to it, PM. I will be getting to it, but I did look it up on YouTube, was the She Doesn't Even Go Here.
Oh my God, yes. She doesn't even go here. So Mean Girls. And on Wednesdays, we wear yellow. It's so Boyd. Somebody pointed out that Boyd, when he was screaming at Acosta, it was basically, you can't sit with us. They say that all the time. And that's the type of energy he had. He's like, we don't want anything to do with you.
That's an ill point. That's an ill spot right there. I'm trying to go to that meeting real quick. I want to see that scene with the meeting. And I also want to, okay.
And you want to replay that Jade video, right?
Which one?
The new one.
Oh,
the
yeah.
one that...
Oh, yeah, the one from Dana?
Yeah.
Yes, I am definitely going to replay that. Let's look at this town meeting real quick. See if I can pull this up. Matter of fact, let's watch that Dana video first. David Alpay, for those who haven't seen this, am I still sharing this? Share this one instead. There we go. Let's play that Jay video.
Hey, you guys.
Hey, you guys. Y'all ready? Y'all ready?
Hey, you guys. It's David Alpay here. And this is a cameo from Dana Marie Scarlett, Mama Susie, from Mom. I'm assuming that's Mama Susie, who's the from Mom. Send you guys a big thank you to the entire Fromville for being part of this crazy journey for the past 3 years, 4 years. I mean, how long has it taken to get 3 seasons out there to you guys? We don't have a show without you guys. Honestly, from the bottom of my heart, I thank you. We love you guys. Thank you for letting us into your homes. watching our show, enjoying it, talking about it, creating this community around it. You're the best community. You take care of each other. You love each other. It's a caring community. And that is deeply, deeply awesome. Thank you. Now, I know that some of you are having a pajama pizza party viewing party for the season finale tonight. And to those of you, I say, I will be joining you in my PJs, in my onesie, perchance. And it will be a fun, cozy evening, followed by us all pooping our pants in excitement and dare I say, shock and pure sort of, mind-blowing ecstasy isn't the word, but, we're somewhere on that level. Watch the episode and you'll know what I'm talking about. And then we'll tuck each other into bed and it'll be super cozy and sweet. And everybody will have terrible nightmares and then wonder why we decided to do this right before bedtime. What the hell? Why does it have to be on so late at night? Also, we're grown-ups now, so monsters don't scare us, right? Oh, look, a bottle tree. I must go investigate. Bye, guys. Thank you again. And we'll see you in season 4.
That was fire. Once again, yo, David Alpay. And the fact that the beard is still there, I mean, that lets us know right there that we get season 4. He ain't cut the beard.
Oh, for
The beard
sure.
is still there.
And we know his look. This is how he's gonna look. He totally had me up until he said the pants, the pooping your pants. I'm not in for that one, guys. I'll meet you after though, if you guys want to do that together, and I'll see you right after that. But
Yeah,
he's hilarious.
No doo-doo in the hoodoo tonight. Like we not rocking with the doo-doo and the hoodoo. Like, yeah, I'm not rocking with the doo. If y'all shit yourself, you on your own. I'm good. I don't take
Okay, but this is really good because what he's saying is that the episode is gonna be so good, we're not gonna believe it.
Yeah, like imagine being at Colony House and shitting yourself. You are in a world of trouble. Like ain't no draws up there. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
draws probably last 6 months in Colony House. They probably lose them shits. They probably start washing the windows with draws and stuff like that. Draws is the last thing you need at Colony House. Ain't no draws at Colony House. You just shit yourself at Colony House. You're fucked. It's a wrap for you.
They send you out there with the monsters. You're down in the caves. You're banned.
Yo, what the fuck was Victor doing down there like that, like the Blair Witch Project?
He's a spooky guy. He's a resident spooky guy.
Alabaster Dragon says serious Blair Witch Project vibes with Victor standing in that cellar. Yeah. What the fuck was that? I was like, I didn't even know who it was. At first, I was like, hold on, wait, that's not Elgin. I knew it wasn't Elgin. And then it was Victor. That shit came out of nowhere. And then they glossed right over it real quick. Yeah, forget about this. He wakes up and he starts talking. He hugs Shorty and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, whatever. That shit was crazy to me. I was like, wow, what? Why is he standing there like that? I think Victor got some shit with him, y'all. And some
Well,
of the
he's about to discover, they say, a revelation. Like, what could it be?
Yo, check this out. I like Tony's theory about Victor being the boy in white. I like the reasoning behind the theory, and I'm not saying that I agree with it as far as Victor being the boy in white, but I like the reasoning. He's saying that Victor is up to some shit and might not even know it. And here's one thing: did anybody see what was the Squid Games? If you saw the Squid Games, y'all know that old ass man was acting like he was one of the contestants and shit the whole time, and he was playing. He was playing. He was playing a part. And he was acting like he was one of the contestants the whole time. I find it very strange that Victor wouldn't walk into a house unless you invite him in. That I find that very strange. And him standing there in that root cellar like that was crazy as hell. But yo, shout out to that Alabaster Dragon comment. Y'all know what I'm talking about. CC Birdie said uh, they love the Squid Game. You know what I'm saying? Boy, bro said boy in white is evil. He won't let it go.
Mm-mm.
He ain't trying
No
to hear that shit.
redemption here.
Never seen it, couldn't do it. No, Squid Games is pretty good. One of them joints that you might want to catch up on before season 2 comes back. I just don't understand what the hell that was. Chris LaBelle just became a new member. Go ahead and celebrate with those emojis. And everybody that's in the magnified already, go ahead and celebrate Chris LaBelle. Welcome her. And thank you again for becoming a member. These member subscriptions are really dope. I will be putting out some members only content soon, very soon, during the off season for sure. Um, we'll be doing some just to retain the membership during the off season so that y'all here, and hopefully I'm in the swing of creating um, members only content. I need to get in the swing of that. I want to create something special for the members. I don't plan on making any more member tiers for a while until I get the knack of creating content specifically for the members that I have currently. And so, as of right now, I can make the emojis, and I have done members only viewings on the video where the members get to see the videos first before everybody else, maybe a couple of hours. But I want to get into those kind of videos that are up there for like a week before anybody else sees it, you know? So, I might do some of my own web series that way. So yeah, if you're a member, try to retain your membership. We're about to have some good things popping up on the Real Enigmas and Theories channel. Um, shout out to this video again, David Alpay. And this brings me to a very important conversation that we have to have before we get up out of here. We're not getting up out of here until the show, but this
Mhm.
we got like an hour and a half left
Oh,
until the
yes, guys. It's getting closer and closer.
yeah, we got like an hour and a half left. Dig this, right? I really want to talk about this. Let me see if I can pull this up. Go ahead and holler at the man in black with the super chat real quick while I find a couple of images that I need to use.
Thank you so much, the man in black. So he says, when we gonna get a Dell emoji? That's a good question. Now, do you want Dell before he went into the tree or after? Because that's a huge difference. But I love Dell. I always said if I was anybody in From, that's who I would be. I'm Dell with a little splash of crazy Sarah and delusions of being Boyd. Just walking all over town thinking that I'm Boyd. But I know it. I know myself. I'm a Dell.
Indeed. Yo, Dale was not that bad of a character. He was an asshole. And that's okay. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yes.
when you're stuck in a place like this, you really can't fault somebody for being an asshole. Like,
He embraced it. It kind of like Jade. That's like the really cool thing about Jade. Jade is confident, not because he thinks he's perfect. He knows that there are traits in him that are annoying or that he comes off as an asshole sometimes. However, he's okay with that. He even tells Jem, yeah, so what if it gets us out of here? Like, why do you care that I am X, Y, and Z? Who cares?
yeah, who
So that's
cares
somebody that's
this makes me
comfortable.
look smart? Yeah, who cares that this makes me look a certain way? Who gives a shit, yo? It's trying to get us out of here. If it gets us out of here, then who
Real
cares
Enigmas
about it?
and Theories is back.
Okay, I brought this video up because I can't find the images, but this video has everything that I want to talk about. And this is the latest video. All right, so I talked about this tree and I talked about Yggdrasil. Yggdrasil is literally translates to the word Odin's horse. Okay. It was a tree that Odin hung himself on to gain knowledge. Okay. And a lot of people think that he hung himself upside down like this. Okay. This is the way that Jim's legs were. Pause. Hold on. Let me see. Yes, right here in the effigy picture. Jim's legs were crossed just like that, like an effigy. Now, the strange thing is they've done these kind of rituals like this before, where they blindfold the person and then they bring them on in, and then they do the ritual. Jim definitely does that. Hold on. Jim, if you look right here, okay, Jim had his eyes covered, okay? So this is that symbolism there, okay? And I'm bringing this up to talk about this aspect of the symbolism with the cross legs, okay? The cross legs. Now, if you remember, Jim's legs, I believe Jim's legs were crossed while he was hanging. Not only that, let's look up this. The hangman tarot card, okay? The
Yes,
the
yes,
hangman tarot
exactly.
card, all right? If we look at the hangman tarot card, the legs are crossed the same way, okay? And if we talk about the last video before that, my episode 8 esoteric breakdown, I talked about Hangman. I literally talked about Hangman and the game. I'm talking about the game Hangman, where is the more wrong decisions you make get you closer to your demise, or the wrong answers that you put up, right? So that's the Hangman thing, and that's like the effigy thing. All right, so let's go back to the video. And you see these Templar knights are also in that cross leg position, okay? And I already pointed out how Jim is the widow's son because his mother's still alive, but his father's dead. We got that information from Ethan. Um, and so he's the widow's son. And if you know anything about the widow's son and Freemasonry, Hiram Abiff is the widow's son. Somebody asked me about Freemasonry recently. They thought I was a Mason. I was like, no, I'm not a Mason. I've actually been asked to be a Mason several times by family members and other people outside of my family, and I declined every time. However, I have been studying the information and the knowledge of certain things. I'm not a part of the club. Um, However, I do know a lot of information that some master masons don't even know. So,
That's funny. It's like the old, I don't want to be a part of any club that would have me.
yo, I've never been in a gang either. You know what I'm saying? But I've been always able to walk in every hood. I've always been good, no matter what gang it was. I was always see. I was known for rapping, so everybody thought I was cool. Like, Bloods, Crips, whatever. I never had that problem. And I never wanted to be a part of nobody's clique or none of that shit. If I ever did anything, I'll do that shit by myself, you dig? But yeah, so you have this symbolism. Then we have the communion symbolism. She takes the unholy communion. So I bring that up to talk about Jade. I said, let's talk about Jade in this tree, right? So Jade drew these trees. And to me, these trees look like nooses. These trees look like nooses. That's just, I mean, the bottles on the tree that he drew, they look like nooses. Somebody also pointed out, oh yeah, Fromville Theory pointed out that they look also like piano keys. That was a very interesting observation. But I think they look like nooses, right? And
I think so too. And we saw that imagery.
and trees are known as the axis mundi. Now, the axis mundi is pretty much the connection between the physical realm, Earth's plane, the heavens, and the underworld. Okay, and so that's where they're because trees are pretty much connected to the water of the earth. Trees by their roots, right? And then they're also connected. Their trunks come out of the land of ours, right, which is the Earth's surface, and then they reach for the heavens. They stand up tall and they reach for the heavens. So that is the axis mundi. Now, there's something very serious about Jade's connection to this vision right here that he had. He puts his palm on the tree, okay, and this, okay, so we know what's in this tree. It's a bunch of people hanging. I ain't even show it
Hmm.
in the video. You know what I'm saying? Let's watch the scene. I'm gonna turn the sound off, and we can watch the scene while I talk. Okay, so we know what's in this tree. This scene tells you a whole lot. All right, let's talk about this for a second. Jade is the dude that sees the people hanging in the tree, right? He sees the people hanging in the tree. Can y'all see my screen? Can you see that?
Yes.
Okay. So he sees the people hanging in the tree. What does this mean? Okay, at the very, let's stop it right there. Let me stop it right there on the symbol. So what does that mean? That means that they have been subject to something of great turmoil. Why would there be a lot of people hanging in a tree? That's a sacrifice. That's a communal sacrifice. That's where multiple people were sacrificed for whatever reason. It could have been retribution. It could have been appeasing some sort of deity. It could have been anything. It could have these guys could have done something terrible. Now we are talking about the Civil War, and you have Civil War soldiers in the tree. Those were Confederate soldiers. And then you had the Negro Regiment soldiers. So you're talking about a time of turmoil. You're talking about a time of war. Something happened here in this place where all those guys were sacrificed, where all those guys passed wrongs. The town is out for blood. This is what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm. And we have seen comments that they have made that point to that. Like when Boy and White says, you made this place angry. He's not saying you made him or her or it angry. You made the place angry. Victor says that the trees are moving. So almost like the forest is alive. The land itself is alive. And I really love that imagery because it demands retribution. That's what this screams out to me. Like I
Right,
am
that something
demanding
happened.
blood.
Exactly. We demand blood. And not only that, blood is on your hands, homie. Blood is on your hands. You've done something. He is connected to some shit. He is connected to something sacrificial in this place that was communal. I love this comment right here. Natifa says, and the Empress is the divine feminine mother. And let me tell you something about this comment right here. This comment is what takes us all the way back. Let me see here. Yeah, we got to pull it up just to show you that is real. The Real Enigmas and Theories page. Let me blow this up a little bit. Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Okay, let's make this a little bigger here. All right. Now let's go back last year. Okay, so this is the oldest video, which was called Ancient Deities Explained. This is the very first video I dropped. This is May 14th last year. Now, this video right here, let's run through this real quick. Let me run through it and see. Uh-oh. Let this little thing just play. Come on now. Get that out of there. All right, no sound. Then we got the sound off. I think it's here and somewhere in the beginning. Was it this one? We talking that shit right now. Okay, yeah. Not here. It's here. Okay. Oh, yo, check this out. I was renewed for a third season.
We're secure!
Yo, this is where I was announcing From has been renewed. From has been renewed for a third season.
We're secure!
That's a good one.
And this about time they made the announcement. All right, so yeah. So this was after the season was over. But dig this. The divine feminine and what she's talking about is right here. Symbol of divine feminine energy. Ooh, I went right to it. Did I go right to it? Divine feminine energy. And is in the shape of the cup is a symbol of water and cool. Combining the two create the color green, which is often associated with life or a cycle. The cup is a symbol of divine feminine energy and is in the shape of a womb, which is also connected to the crescent moon. I stated before that Julie will be vital in the communication between Tabitha and Fromland. And the divine feminine symbolism also appeared with Julie and Fatima in season 1. Fatima took Julie upstairs to see the crescent moon out of the window. And when we look at the last episode, Tabitha pulls back the drapes and looks out the window as the sun beams on her like the moon beamed on Julie. And here's a little something for you skeptics that think the divine feminine symbolism is a reach. How about Tabitha being thrown from a tower, which is an obvious phallic symbol? And the female falling from a phallic symbol also represents a cycle. This video is going to be full of cycles. You might want to hold on. In my last video. Okay, so I'm just pointing out like that this divine feminine is what they're talking about on this show. It's real heavy. I knew that's what they was talking about last year. That's what led to the egg theory. That's what totally led to the egg theory. And now when we look at the whole egg theory, it's definitely got something to do with the divine motherhood, right? Which is Tabitha, Fatima, and Miranda. I would even throw Abby in there. I would even put Abby in there. You know, I would even put Lauren in there. You know, Lauren
Tilly.
Lauren Pratt, Tilly as well. I would put the divine symbolism on all of them. And the reason why is because they all connect. Tilly connects because she's got the 4 children with the 7 grandchildren. Boom, talking about her bloodline. And Lauren and Megan Pratt connect because they resemble Tabitha and Julie, which this whole divine symbolism was definitely speaking on Tabitha, Julie, and Fatima. Fatima was the one who pulled the curtain back to show the moon. So what does this have to do with Jade? What the hell happened in this place to make him be the one to see these certain visions of not only just that Civil War soldier, but the guy with the railroad spike through his eye? It looked like a railroad spike. Some people are saying that it's not. Railroad spikes came around in the 1800s, so I think it could possibly track out. But what are your thoughts on that?
Well, I definitely think the question that pops up is literally, Jade, you have blood on your hands. What have you done? What did you do? That's the question that pops up. And then the next question to that is having blood on your hands. When you are seeing these past versions of yourself, if we are to assume that they are you from before, why are you always trying to hurt yourself? These past versions, they don't show up like peacefully. The Civil War soldier tried to like kill him. He shot him. He's always trying to hurt him, and it's almost like a confession of some sort, a confession and admission of guilt, an admission of having done a type of wrong that you are trying to hurt your own self, even from before. Like you cannot move on from what you have done. So um, I'm thinking that Jade must have been somehow involved. I don't like the idea because I really like Jade. So I wouldn't like Jade to be the person that um,
Well, see,
was
that's
the
the thing that
showstopper.
I was grappling with as well. I was grappling with the same thing. Like, I even attributed Tilly's character to a play on Emmett Till.
Yeah.
One thing because her appearance on the show connects to the actual death of the woman who blamed Emmett Till. Like, imagine this. Um, Tilly, we first see her in episode 1. of season 2. Episode 1 comes out, and a couple of days later, the lady that blamed Emmett Till dies of cancer. And Tilly comes in there, and we didn't know she had cancer yet. And when that happened, I was like, holy shit, that's crazy. Emmett Till, Tilly. So, but I don't think that that means that they're that person or whatever. I just think that they're shouting it out. But what we've got to also remember, if we're dealing with reincarnation, you can be reincarnated as someone, but you are not that person. Your experiences are not the same as their experiences. Their life force has has been transformed into yours. However, you're your own person. So if somebody like Jade, if Jade is reincarnated from somebody, or even Boyd, and even Fatima, even Miranda, of somebody that has done something in the past that was wrong, I don't feel as though it doesn't make Jade a bad person, because he had his own experiences. He did
Yeah.
his own thing. He did his own life. Now, there's one way that we can reference an esoteric symbolism to him having blood on his hands, by being in the actual tech industry, because the cobalt mining or whatever, and the slave labor that takes place today is highly connected to the tech industry. And so, yeah, I thought about that could be an obvious connection. But yeah, there we don't know. What I like what Joe Knows says. She says, past wrongs, the town is out for blood. Then Carrie says, wait a minute. That dead dried up man with Fatima in the cellar is wearing what Jay had on in this scene. Now, it's that was surmised at first too. Well, Del Senior sent me a good picture of it, and it's not the same. It's not the same. But there's like a design on the shirt on the dried up person. We'll call that Mr. Raisin. We'll call him Mr. Raisin until further notice. But
Mr.
I think that he is one of the people that was in the dungeon with Martin. That's who I think he is. So I think that the guy that was in the root cellar with the boulder on top of him is one of the bodies that was chained up with next to Martin. And I think that the body that was in the root cellar in that secret room is also the other body that was chained up with Martin, because it looks like, some people think it looks like it was burnt, but to me it looks like the flesh was literally eaten by small creatures or bugs or something. It has
That
eaten.
will make perfect sense because the bodies have to be somewhere. As we know, when they are transported there, they're not in their physical form. So
Right,
that I think that you're right on it. Now,
right.
this what they were commenting about the town. That's actually my first video that I'm working on. I'm examining from and the bloodlust, the lust for pain and suffering, not from an entity or a god, but from the beginning of time, from Mother Earth, literally the ground, the trees. I'm examining from the aspect of sometimes you do things that are so bad in a place that is peaceful that you disturb the place, and the place now wants you to pay. It's not for a god or an entity. It's just because you disrupted what it was supposed to be. And now it's bringing them in and saying, I'm going to make you hurt the way that you have hurt me.
Mm, that's heavy. That's real heavy. I was also I got this takes us right back to your point from earlier. Look at this comment.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, the answer is 12 and the 12 major arcana. I think that that's pointing to something that's going to be really important in the finale. I think that we all need to be watching out for that. And for me, 12 is a dozen eggs.
Okay, yes indeed. But the what she's saying is the hangman is the 12 card. I have
Hmm.
a tarot book right here. That's crazy. Okay, major arcana.
And that would be Jim, right?
Yeah, and
So
that
right now the
definitely
message
tracks.
is egg and Jim from
Yo,
12
I
and
I don't want to pronounce your name wrong. Nathifa, Nathifa. Am I saying that right? If not, let me know. Nathifa. I like that. Womb men are the best. Yes, indeed. Does the divine connect to the mothers all the way? All the way. French is what you mentioned in the video. Yes, I did talk about Jade's French connection to Napoleon III, possible connection to Napoleon III. Napoleon III in public act like he was neutral on the situation with the Civil War. However, when the Civil War started, it caused a cotton famine in France, and they were really suffering because they couldn't get any cotton. Cotton was a high commodity all over the world at the time, and he couldn't get his hands on enough for the country. And so he supported the rights of the Confederacy to be their own nation because it will allow slavery to continue in the South so that the production of cotton could be replenished in France. Um, but but when you look in the history books, you'll find very few history books that will tell you that fact. Um, I know that. I can't remember what book I read it in, but I know it. I remember just like I knew the Weekend at Bernie's thing with the voodoo thing.
mm-hmm.
I like it's the same kind of situation. And I'll tell you, I'll be the first to tell you, a lot of my videos is me going right off the top of my head with my thoughts. I'll sit down here. What I do is I write a rap about the fucking episode and all the esoteric shit. I'll write the rap and then I'll change a bunch of the words so it's not all rhyming and shit, and it's not all bouncing the same. And I'll rephrase things. And some of the words get left the same because I mean, what do you rhyme with orange? You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
sometimes you can't find a rhyming word that fits that makes sense. So I just leave it there. Some of the comments say like, "Yo, sometimes you sound like you was rapping," and that's because I write a rap about the shit, and then I change it to make it the video that you hear.
I'm
But
sure we would love, like, if you come out with one and let us see that, like just the rap, the from rap, without
oh
changing the words. That
God,
would be
no.
so cool.
Nah, because like as me as a rapper, I'm very selective about what I let people hear. If it's not real heat, I don't put it out. But the reason why is because when I write these raps, I just write them to just get the points out real quick because that's the fastest way I can do it, right? That's how I wrote all my shit in high school. And so I'll just write this rap right off the top. And a lot of times I don't have the time to sit there and like search the information. But if I'm not sure about it, I will Google that shit. And while I'm there, I'll grab a couple pictures that I'll throw in the video. That's why you'll see some of my videos have pictures that are not from the show that are referencing the esoterica that I'm talking about. That's how they end up in the video. Because I'm like, oh man, I gotta check this to see if I'm right. I know my in my memory, I remember this like this, but I gotta find like for instance with Jim and the effigies. Like I was I knew that it was Templar Knights that was crossing their legs as effigies, but I could not remember why. And I was like, because when I saw Jim cross his legs, that's the first thing I thought about was, damn, he's doing the shit from the effigies. He's doing the shit from the hangman. He's doing this. And he just walked in that room and he was covering his eyes. Oh shit, there's a clue. Boom. That's how my mind works. So boom, I'll write that down and then I'll sit there, I'll throw a track on and I'll start writing a little beat. You know what I'm saying? The funny thing is all the intro beat that you hear on all of the live streams and the beat that you hear in the back of some of my videos,
Hmm.
that's the beat that I write every single video to.
Oh,
and
that's your inspiration. So you
yeah,
have like an inspiration track. Okay.
right. That's the beat. And the reason why I chose that beat is because I made that beat for a podcast that I was gonna start, right? But if the podcast never got started, I didn't like enter into that venture. And the beat was called Spider. And it was crazy. I made this beat before From came out, and it was called Spider. And then when Boy getting bit by the spiders and all that stuff, I was like, yo, I'm gonna use this. And I just started doing it to that. So I'm giving y'all the sauce right now. So hopefully this inspires somebody to start cooking. Start, hopefully that's what I'm trying. That's what I'm just dropping it for. Like each one teach one, right? Like I
Mm-hmm.
mean, I do me, you do you. Like it's like I mean, I can't do anything like you can. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't do anything like I can. So I don't have no problem sharing the sauce because that's what it is right there. You know what I'm saying? Boom. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
going
that's why your videos flow. You have inspiration and you put yourself in that like inspiration vibe to channel that real enigmas, right?
right. Yeah, yo, you know what? You hit it right on the head. That's why they flow. That's why they have a certain cadence. You know what I'm saying? And I love it. This is yeah. I'm getting so yo. Check this out. I was just thinking about this. I seen somebody post this. I'm so hyped for this episode. Yo, we have an hour and 5 minutes. What are we gonna do with this last hour? Let me know. Oh shit,
Oh gosh.
Jessica's still here.
Oh
Jessica
yeah,
is
she's not
still here.
leaving.
She
I've
ain't
been telling
going
her
out.
in the chat, you keep coming down here, Jessica. Oh, we're gonna make you stay. You're in the cult, you're not leaving.
Yeah, you keep coming down here. We gotta make you stay. Yeah, she didn't take the nap, so she will. She gonna fall out after she watched the episode. She gonna be like, "Oh shit!" I don't know. This might keep her up even longer. The episode might keep her up even longer. I know she
She might
wasn't
be
happy.
terrified.
She shared my sentiments on my disappointment with episode 9. We felt the same
Hmm.
way, and I'm sure she still feels the same way. It's like, yeah, real enigmas and theories. We know we're gonna get that esoteric shit from you, but that episode just didn't give us enough action. Like, and I can agree with that, Jessica. I can agree with that. But what do you think about what Jade said? Do you think that it's gonna pan out like he said? Do you think that this is gonna be the oh shit, I shit myself episode? Like, what's gonna happen? What's gonna go down? I want to know. What are your thoughts on that? Everybody in the chat, let me know. What do you think this is? What are your expectations for this episode? Are you waiting on it? Do you care? Do you just want it to be over? What's going on? What do y'all think? What is your expectation?
I think, if he's saying that it's going to be that amazing, right? Then I trust him. I mean, he was there. I trust what he says. I'm really expecting revelations, right? Because the term revelations and the title, it's a biblical proportions. This is going to blow us away. So I'm really, really hoping that the last one was all emotion and character and storyline, and that this one is going to be just facts, one after the other. I'm
Oh
so
shit.
excited for it. What do you think? Do you think they're going to blow us away?
I don't know. I don't know. What do you think, Bahamadi? If I said your name right or wrong, let me know. Bahamadi or Bohomadi or what is it? Bahamadi. Let me know what you thought. What you think? What you is it gonna be there? Is it gonna be there? Is it gonna be square? What is it gonna be? Yo, Krim just said lost my MGM sub. Wow, really? You don't even going you're not gonna stay till the season's over? Like, I mean, you got till tonight. Well, you probably don't give a shit. You trust them too, Jessica? I trust them. Man in Black says no comment. Man in Black says no comment. I've been hearing a lot of shit out there about the transcripts being out, and people were like, "Oh, the spoilers are real." Yo, 73 minutes, yo. Like, I don't know. Like, we'll see. We'll see what's going on. You know.
Yeah. I almost want to wake up Taran. Like he could not wait till tomorrow to watch this episode. I hope he's gonna wake up and watch it.
Yeah, we've Taran has been in Egypt for like 2 weeks or so, and so we ain't heard from brother for a minute. However, we will. Well, no, he's been keeping in contact. He's been keeping in touch. he's been like, I just messaged him and he hit me right back, even though he just got off the flight, lost his voice. He still hit me back. He's been hitting me in the Discord, showing me how his trip has been going. Really dope pictures. He put a dope video in the Discord. So he's been keeping in touch. He's been definitely keeping in touch. I know he's been watching the episodes. I'm sure he has. I don't know. I don't know how the internet was out there. I wonder if he's actually caught up. He did leave a comment saying that he thinks that there is an alternate ending from what the screeners put out there. The leaks do come from the screeners because you could see like where they mark the shit, put marks on it to hide that, because all the screeners have the person's email address on them.
Mm. I wonder if they did it as a way to find out who not to give the show to.
Oh, that's crazy. But how would
That
they
would be
find
good.
that out? How would they find that out though? How would
I
they
don't know,
find
maybe encrypted within the episode. Everybody gets an encrypted episode where they could tell, even if you remove it, because that would be great.
Ooh,
They're like,
ooh,
these
that
are
would
the
be
people we
great.
don't trust.
That would be fire. Wow. And just if you're listening out there and y'all part of them leaks, and they might have some encryption on there, like a special saturation code on top of the video that's different for everybody. Yeah,
Hmm.
they'll be able to. I don't care if you take a picture of that shit. I don't care if you take a video of that shit and send it to someone in Australia and have them leak it. They'll still be able to see it if there's some sort of saturation code over top of the screener. So
Yeah.
if they
And I
got,
don't think it'll happen again because this show is going to blow up. It already has, but I think that that year gap, people are going to be finding the show. They're going to be watching the videos. They're going to get like super excited for the next season. It's going to blow up to a point where they won't want to ruin it. So I don't think that this will happen again.
I hope not. I hope not. Let's see here. I think a super chat just popped up. Let me scroll down. There it is. Mohammedi drops the super chat and says, I'ma let this episode yank me in whichever direction it wants. So you must be one of the people wearing a onesie with the pizza party about the doodoo and the hoodoo. I Hey, if you letting it pull you whichever way it wants to, I'm with you. I'm riding. I'm on the ride, but I got my seatbelt on. I'm gonna put my seatbelt on because I think that this episode is gonna be riveting, regardless of spoilers. And I'm
Hmm.
sure that the people that are in the chat right now, if you're in here and you like spoilers, right? If you like the spoilers, you're still trying to watch this episode, right? You still want to see how
Oh,
it all
yeah.
plays out. You still want to know like how it plays out, what it looks like, how you
Hmm.
gonna watch it. I think we
Yeah.
have don't we have a poll up here? Yes, we do.
Ooh,
Yes, we
what are
do.
the results? And if you're wearing one of those onesies and doing the pizza party, just wear a diaper underneath, guys.
Yes, please do that. Like you gotta wear the diaper because you gotta wear the diaper because you don't want to be a sniper. You know what I'm
Jade said
saying?
it. You're gonna need it. I'm
Yeah.
expecting greatness.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Did the last episode change your feelings about Jim? And I told you, 63% said no. 38% said yes. Oh, it just changed. Somebody just now voted and it changed. 38%, 62%. Oh, more people are voting real quick. Okay. Somebody just changed their vote. Y'all tripping up here. I see it went from 37 to 36 real quick. Yo, that is crazy. That is crazy. Hold on, let's look at this. I think what we had 137 people. We had that poll for an hour. What's a good poll? What's a good poll for this
Oh,
last hour? I think leaving them
let's think
for
of the finale. Okay, Fatima. You guys, is Fatima gonna live or die? We know something's gonna happen with the baby. They're prepping us um, for it. So is it gonna be that she dies in birth or does she survive? What do you think?
hour. That's it. That's it. That's what we're
I mean,
gonna do.
that's the question right now. They said we're going to lose beloved characters. Fatima is beloved. She would be, somebody that fits into the description. So I could definitely see it being her. They kind of have been setting us up to think that it's her. But could we get, you mentioned the unholy communion. Could we potentially get a miracle? Could we witness our first from miracle and she survives and she ends up being okay? And then if she survives, then who dies?
Hold on, can I edit the poll? No, I can only end it. I'll just leave it like it is. Will Fatima die in the finale? That's the poll. Will Fatima die in the finale? Whoa. We got 10 votes. Six out of 10 people say yes so far.
Ooh.
Wow. D drops the super chat. Thank you for your generosity and says, can we still meet on Saturdays? LOL. No LOL needed. Yes, we're gonna meet on Saturdays. I wish I had a sound effect that goes, yay. Yeah, we gonna meet on Saturdays. We're gonna keep the Saturday Night Live rolling. You know what I mean? That's how we started. I think my first live was on Saturday. Then I did another one on Wednesday, or the first one was on Wednesday, and then I did another one on Saturday. And so we're gonna keep them 2 days that works for my schedule. I'll try to even do more lives than that actually. As other things get kicked off, we're gonna get into some other shows. Silo is in season 2, episode 2. So we might just slide on over there. I might start it off with a couple funny recaps and stuff like that, and then start really cooking on some esoteric. So yeah, we gonna meet on Saturdays for sure. Severance is coming up in January. I'm very looking forward to that. Very eager for that. Can't wait till Severance comes back. We ended on an ill-ass cliffhanger, a beautiful cliffhanger. I love the cliffhangers that there's several things going on, not just one thing going on. That's what made season 2 from finale so good. You had Ellis and Fatima getting married. Boyd goes down there to the ruins. He gets shot on the way. He gets the torch, goes to the ruins. Boyd goes, Jade goes down into the tunnels. He goes and he finds the Ankui kids down there. Tabitha goes to the bottle tree, gets pushed out the tower, wakes up in the hospital. I love a cliffhanger with multiple fucking cliffhangers. Who the fuck doesn't love
Mm-hmm.
that?
Yes,
Like,
cliffhanger inception. That episode has my all time favorite scene, which is Boyd at the church right before Donna walks in to walk him over to the wedding. Boyd at the church telling God, I ain't here to pray, and giving that amazing, beautiful monologue. It's my all time favorite scene. I keep going back to it. It's poetic. What's your all time favorite scene?
uh, that is one of my favorite scenes too. That's not my all-time favorite. I pointed that scene out when I talked about Thaddeus Stevens. Thaddeus Stevens was somebody who was Vietnamese, very against slavery. Uh, damn, let me take a sip of water here.
Yeah, we have been on
Very
for
much,
four
yeah.
hours.
We were rocking for 4 hours, and my mouth is dry. I felt like I ate 20 pretzels and smoked 20 blunts.
We're putting in the work because we are getting excited. So we are less than an hour away. This is our Super Bowl right here.
This
This
is
is
the
what we
Super
live
Bowl.
for.
Yeah, we pre-gaming. This is the Super Bowl. We keeping it funky right now. Jessica O says is Severance good. Severance being good is an understatement. But um, Thaddeus Stevens was against slavery, and he was in the movie Lincoln. And he was played by Tommy Lee Jones in the movie Lincoln. And the when they was in the courtroom, that's what Boyd. I guarantee you. Well, I don't know. Probably not. But it totally sounded like he was channeling uh, uh, Tommy Lee's performance of Thaddeus Stevens. Funny
Hmm.
enough, Thaddeus Stevens is the last name of Boyd. He was around during the Civil War. He was against slavery, and he had a black wife, or well, he was in a long-term interracial relationship.
Cool. He was actually putting in the work.
Right. You know what I'm saying? And he was in the interracial relationship like Boyd is. And
Hmm.
you know what I'm saying? I don't know if they had any children together, but I know they didn't get married at the time. That they wanted to get married, but they didn't. I don't know why, but probably because of their situation. But yeah, boy, that was your favorite scene. That's crazy that that's your favorite scene. Like I peeped something about that.
To me, it's the Bible. So it's the whole metaphor of the Bible, of
Mhm.
standing there to the God that you expect answers from, and
Mm,
resigning and saying and pointing the finger. I think it's brave. I was so excited to see that the writers wrote something like that, and that they were brave with the show, and they were not scared to put Boyd in that situation where he is basically telling off God, telling him,
yeah,
are you up there? Are you entertained? And he literally says, motherfucker, I ain't here to pray. That is so powerful. I love it. I
yeah.
think it's everything to me.
I think what would be my favorite scene? My favorite overall scene. There's a lot, yo. And let me see what's my favorite. You know what my favorite scene is? The choosing ceremony. The entire scene. The entire choosing ceremony. All the way to the part where Kenny is
Hmm.
like, from the beginning of the choosing ceremony, all the way to the part to where Kenny's like, "Come on, Jade, let me show you something real quick." After Boyd twist up Jade's arm and made him pick, and then tossed his ass on about his way. Him cursing out Donna, Jade going, "No, Frank, don't go." He was like, "Hi, I love it. It's funny. It's scary. It's dramatic." Like, yeah, I love that fucking scene. That's my favorite scene. Is the truth.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
They still didn't really go back to it. I thought as people were coming in, they were going to go back and start making people choose, right? Or try to establish a little bit more of the rules that they had. But we completely dropped it. We basically only had what? One choosing ceremony? We never saw it again, I don't think.
Right, that was it. And that's how, like, yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh, okay. Where are the hand signals in the latest episode from your esoteric review? The show writers are just trolling us at this point. That's what it feels like. Okay, so I brought that up. I don't know. Did you see that? I was just talking about the whole the gesture, the Jim's gesture, this gesture right here, like of Odin hanging in Yggdrasil. And then you also had Jim all the way back here. Jesus is at time depicted with his legs crossed. Not in this one, but Jesus is also depicted in that. Here's the hand symbol right here. You see the hands over the eyes right here, and then you also see the hand gestures from Ellis right here, doing it from this perspective. Victor doing it from that perspective, and then you see Jim with his eyes covered and his legs crossed right there. You know what I mean? I like this scene because you don't really see Jim and Tabitha really cozy and meaning it and shit, Like he shared a little orange slice in the car with her, but that was about it. Like they don't really be vibing like that. And that's sad, They should be vibing. They got kids. But now I see Jim trying to turn it around, and he's taking some advice from the old head who is literally her husband before they were born, which is weird as fuck. Like, how are we even
Mm.
explaining this show? Like, come on. What
It's
is
about
going
to get
on?
complicated. If this is where it's going, we're gonna need a chart. We need, like, literally, we're gonna need to build a family tree so that we could track down who is whose daddy, who is whose mama. It's about to get really, really messy.
Somebody said that's why they got to kill Jim off. Oh my God.
Oh,
Same
I
as the
want Jen to
yes,
live though.
same as the Hangman and the tarot. Yeah, we talked about that. We talked about the tarot card. Where is it at? We talked about the Hangman and tarot card. I just did it. Yeah, we need a map, a chart. Yeah, we need a map. Yes, indeed. The show everybody on here told us to look at. Okay, hold on. Teacup. I think it was interesting that Jade calls Jim Teacup, and then they come out with a show. The first episode, they had the boy following the goat, just like what we saw Ethan doing. It was we had the them mirroring the Matthews family with the daughter and the son, younger son, and the mother and the father. Some of the same music was playing as well. You know what I mean? Yeah. PM, do you mind running shit for about 10 minutes, real quick? I gotta go.
Oh no, go
So,
ahead.
yes,
Go
indeed.
ahead.
I'll be right back.
Okay, I got you. Don't worry. Okay, guys. So now it's 8:15, 45 minutes till go time. Let's see how the poll is doing. Okay, I see. Now, this was really interesting what's actually playing on the screen. When she was holding her face, I immediately thought, okay, she's reliving her death. That's why she's so scared. That's why she's so freaked out. You could see her clearly push Julie, and she's reaching out for Victor. So to me, that's 1 point for Tabitha being Miranda. But then the whole point of view, the fact that it's from the outside perspective, that's 1 point for Tabitha being Eloise. So right now it's up in the air. Can you guys tell me in the chat what you think? Is Tabitha Miranda, Eloise, or neither? Let's see what we have here. Okay, so Chris LaBelle says Fatima can barely stand that baby growing inside of her, so to birth it. Yes. So that's actually a really interesting point because how would you usually do that? So in the real world, we know it would be a C-section. But I mean, in From, who's going to perform the C-section? Is that going to be Elgin? Since he is, midwife Elgin all of a sudden, could it be a monster? We know that we have a nurse monster. Could she potentially be specialized in C-sections? That would be crazy. So Jessica, oh, I don't think she's them at all. I just think she's a chosen one, like Miranda, and can see the past chosen ones' lives, like Miranda did. Okay, cool. So that's kind of like something like what Real was saying, where it's just a collection of people that get to share in the knowledge because they have been assigned a role. I really like that idea because then it lets us have that free attachment for our characters. We could keep loving Jade knowing that he didn't do anything horrible, right? That he's only viewing the collection of the memories from the past, but that he's not involved. And the same would apply for Tabitha and Miranda. I would like that. People have also kind of been saying that they think that maybe potentially Boyd is going to turn dark. And I don't want that to be true. Like I said, I don't think that for Boyd being broken is to be a dictator. I think that being broken is literally to be depressed, laying in bed, not getting up. That's what I think. I wouldn't want to see Boyd like that. Um, and Jade, I don't want him to be a bad character. Let's see what you guys are saying. I like this, Libby. You don't know, you're just ready. That's how I feel right now. I'm ready for it to be whatever they want it to be at this point, and I'll be happy with it. I love the show. I may have my own ideas of what I would like them to do, but I think that they created such a cool show, which then created a community that I'm okay with whatever they want to give us. I still worship at the altar of From. It's kind of like when they said about the children, right? They created the show that created the branches that created the people that go online and talk for hours about From. Okay, so Jessica has a theory. What's your theory, Jessica? Let me see. Kind of like how Buffy and the Vampire Slayer, one Slayer dies and another one comes along. That's a really good point. Because this is, after all, them going on a journey where there is an end goal. So I could definitely see how that could apply. Okay, so CryptoLens says, I still have weird vibes with Henry. He had a really odd cadence when telling the story in the basement about how everything started for Miranda. Seemed to have more significance than surface level. I agree. It was very deep. It was beautiful. The monologue that he gave was poetic. The way that he described From over the funeral scene was absolutely like amazing. It was beautiful, emotional, without any crying, which is difficult to do. And it almost seemed like he knew more than he was letting on. He was describing it as if he was someone that actually had lived it. Now he says it's because his wife would talk about it all the time. And so he got used to seeing it that way. So right now, I don't know about Henry. He was starting to ask questions, right? He asked the question about the motel. Where's the motel? So I was really hopeful that he would begin to ask the questions that we all want answers to. But then he kind of dropped that. Okay, so Boho Maddie, thank you for the super chat. You have been very supportive of the show, this live stream, so thank you so much. Okay, so she says, Fatima, baby, gonna leave her like Renesmee left Bella. Oh my God. Iconic. Iconic. If you were a Twilight fan, or even just a person, really, we couldn't escape Twilight. Whether you liked it or not, it was there. Um, there's a lot of similarities with how Renesmee dried out and fully took over Bella's body, which is kind of like what we're seeing with Fatima. And she also was an accelerated birth. If we recall, like Bella had her within less than a month. It was a super quick birth. Okay, 39 minutes, you guys. Oh my God, I feel nervous. I'm
Yes,
telling you.
39 minutes. I'm back.
Yay. 39. I can't believe this went by so fast. It's 4 hours, 23 minutes that we have been talking from, and it
I know,
flew over.
right?
It flew by.
Oh, okay. Jessica spot something. Yes, she was. And she had to drink blood too. Yes. Now, see, I'm not as versed in Twilight that much. So, what are some similarities there? Are there any, like, what, break that down to me.
There's a lot of similarities. Bella, she not only had an accelerated birth, but she had to drink blood because the baby was a vampire. She also was sucked dry, like she everything in her body was taken by the baby. She was almost dying to the point where her husband was questioning to go through or how much more she could take of this. Ultimately she ended up being fine, but if you remember Twilight, that scene of her giving birth was horrific. They did a pretty good job at showing something absolutely like terrifying, giving birth to this like creature, little vampire baby. Um, but it was horrific. Now, we were talking about, would Fatima need a C-section? And if so, what would they even do? What do you think would happen?
Uh, you know, what's crazy is her name is Fatima Rastami, and Taran pointed out some things that Rastami actually, the etymology of that name, Rostam, has something to do with Caesarean, a guy whose name was the name of the first Caesarean birth person or some shit like that. I'm not too well versed on that, but just off the top of my head, that's what he said about it. I think that was a great theory, and the way he put that together, and then the ambulance coming in providing more supplies and things, that something like that could possibly even be done in this place. They kind of
Yeah.
went the other route with it, and that's where we got the sonogram from. And I the ultrasound. I think that was dope. I think that was dope too. But I know Taran is gonna hit the floor if they cut that baby out of her belly. He's gonna be like, "I told you."
And who
'Cause
would do it? Would it be the monster nurse since they're keeping her away from the ambulance and Christy?
what is this Komono lady with them nasty ass fingernails?
Mm.
Like, cause yeah, that would be crazy as hell.
Or Elgin himself? He's really playing midwife. So,
Oh yeah,
she's instructing him to do things. Maybe she has shown him a picture of a C section.
yeah. Elgin, you fuck around and get a staph infection or some shit. He done put that blood in that jar, and that was the nastiest shit I ever seen. That jar was nasty as hell. The needle was probably, well, no, it probably came from the supplies out the thing, so he could probably run a decent needle there. But yeah, like he ain't clean nothing or nothing. Then he put blood in them dirty ass bottles and jars. Like what the hell?
Oh,
Yeah.
this is a good comment because it invokes a whole nother universe.
Oh, yo,
So,
Alabaster Dragon. Let me say this real quick. I caught that. I did highlight this. I highlighted this. I saw you commented this a couple of times. Yeah, this is a dope point right there. 2659 associated with the High Priestess card and tarot. Those numbers Tabby got from the bottle tree. Yep,
mm.
seen it. Yeah. What were you saying, sis?
Oh yeah. Before I say that, this is really cool. What about if they open the episode with the full deck spread out of tarot cards
Oh shit.
to just tell
Out of
us like,
Tilly's bag.
yes, exactly, like just spread out on the table.
You
I
ever
think
you ever
that would
see
be
that one video where the people drop the dead body out the casket? What if they go to pick up Tilly's body and drop her and some tarot cards fall out her shirt or some shit?
that would be great.
That
That
would
would
be
make Tara very happy because we need to see the cards again. Um, Let me see. I totally forgot what we were saying. Oh my God, yeah. So they were talking about the baby. That the baby is moving in a way that it might cut himself or herself out or it out because it's being so vicious. So that makes me think of actually the Aliens movie. You remember that iconic scene with the alien actually bursting out?
oh, that would be crazy. So that's the alien. So the baby's gonna perform the C-section.
Yeah, themselves. That would be crazy.
That would be real crazy. That would so okay, so let's go back to this poll and see what everybody's talking about. We're gonna leave it up for a little while, but man, it looks even. 62 people have said that Fatima, 62 people, 63 people have voted. Will Fatima die in the finale? 46 people, 46% of people say yes. 54% say no. So 54% of people think Fatima's gonna make it up out of here. So if Fatima
Hmm.
makes it up out of here, then she's lucky enough to shit in a swinging bucket because this is crazy. What's going on right now in front of me? I mean, that hatch, I don't know what's gonna happen indefinitely. I read some spoilers, but the spoilers weren't totally clear on what the actual ending was. It just gave us like notes of the cliffhanger. Like I just feel like in order to gain the full effect, you have to actually watch it. So that's what we're gonna do tonight. In what 30 minutes? Can you believe that? Can you believe?
32 minutes, you guys. This is like bittersweet because I'm super excited to actually see the finale, and I think that they're gonna deliver. I really do. I have faith and hope that they're gonna deliver. But also, after it's done, how are we gonna feel? We're gonna have to wait so long. So it's like really bittersweet.
Yeah. Yeah.
How are you feeling?
Somebody said, yeah, I'm. It's bittersweet. It is bittersweet. I actually do want it to be over. I want it to be hurry up. I want to see it now. I need to see the episode. I want to know what this is going. I want to know. There's so many questions, but like the immediate ones are: is there going to be an alternate ending from what they said in the spoiler? That's what Taran thinks, and I'm hoping for one, but I don't think it's going to be one. I'm just being real. I don't think it's going to be one because the actual what I read is pretty dope for the show, and I think it's going to be a net positive. I think that I think it's going to be a good ending. It might not be the ending we wanted because we have our theories and we're close to our theories, but I don't think that I don't think that it's going to be an alternate ending. If anything, there's probably an extended ending. I wouldn't doubt that. 73
Mhm.
minutes is some Game of Thrones level shit. Like
Yes.
them last few episodes of Game of Thrones was long as hell. You know what I'm saying? I think one of them was an hour and a half. One of them was an hour. Like, yeah. So like that's some yeah, they're pulling out the stops with a longer episode, which is dope. And From airs on television as well. So if they will fuck up a time slot for the show From, that's giving away, they're giving away advertising dollars when they do that.
That's true.
Because
Very true.
that time slot goes to an advertisement. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So if they're still running an episode, they'll probably cut it, then go to the commercials on television, and then the episode comes back to the cliffhanger. So that's extra time that they're adding on to the show, which yeah, I think it's a dope thing, and I wouldn't be surprised if they have an extended ending. If they do have an alternate ending, that's gonna be fire too. I'm gonna be happy with that. I'm good either way. I'm good. I'm
I'm
happy.
just like waiting to see what they open up on. I'm really excited about that because, as we know, the episodes lately they have been opening up on some really cool scenes, like the puppet. And so, this being the finale, like, where do we start? Are we picking up from Fatima? Where are we picking up the story from?
Hmm. Yo, you know what? I think I caught something in this season with this root cellar.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure on it yet. I have to do some more research and I have to go back and look at some things, but I think I caught something. I'm gonna see. Matter of fact, go ahead. I'm gonna see if I can catch it, see it right now, real quick. I think it's worth looking at. Y'all go ahead. You go ahead real quick. Let me see.
Okay.
Let me look at something.
Let's see. Okay, you guys. So we are less than 30 minutes away from our Super Bowl. The day has come. We're here. It's almost there. Are you doing anything special to watch the episode? Are you ordering takeout or maybe having a special meal or popcorn? Maybe having a glass of wine. I've been known to have a couple of glasses of wine. What are you doing? And how are you celebrating that this day has come? Let me see in the chat all of your ideas.
Okay,
Okay,
I'm
smoke
back.
some ribeyes. Now that's good. That's the type of level of celebration that we need. Ribeyes, yes.
Let me see something here. Let me share this screen again. And I want us to look at this scene. Hold on, let me turn the volume back on. Okay.
Something I don't understand.
What are you talking
Look,
about?
I can't. When I went out into the forest, something happened to me out there. Something I don't understand. Ugh. I got something in me now. Worms that crawling underneath my skin. And you hear that?
Boyd?
Look at the direction they're coming from. And
Where the
look
little girl was walking, right?
Boyd, where are you going? What's going on?
okay. All right, now see that? And see this? Was that the same perspective? Here's those ruined walls that were out there. Is
Yeah.
that this? Is that a different perspective than what we saw? What we see there? It's almost like the root cellar moved. There's another shot of it that
Mm.
I actually noticed it in. I noticed it in the shot where Elgin was going to the root cellar. Hold on, let me see if that's in here. No, I don't think so. It might be episode 8. Hold on. There's a shot where Elgin's going into the root cellar. And I remember last year somebody was talking about the root cellar looks like it moves. To the point to where some people thought that there were more than one root cellar. And they might be not right, but they might be pointing out, okay, you
Mm.
can't see it from this angle.
Yeah, I have seen people talk about how it could be potentially multiple universes, because there's discrepancies. And you pointed out Julie's sweater and sweatshirt and her little shirt that she was wearing, where things at in the same place are looking differently.
Yeah, what's going on? Like how does what's going on? Like certain shit moves too. You know what I mean? There were things, and this show pays very close attention to detail. So some of the things that I noticed would not be there. You know what I mean? They pay too much close attention to detail for some of this stuff to be not done deliberately. You know what I mean? I think it's deliberate. Like I don't know. I could be wrong about this. I just have to look at it more. You know, yeah, we've been on here for a while. We still got a long time to go now, and then we got to watch the episode.
Oh yeah. I'm running to that episode. People are actually saying here in the chat that they're going to watch it tomorrow. They know it's out, but they're going to wait. That's really amazing, guys. I could never. I could never.
I think the baby is a giant crow from the opening credits. Wow.
Mm.
Victor's drawings was one on the last one shown. It looks like a big bird. Might be from the same Tabby's dream. Oh man, that's a good
Mm.
theory. I mean, that egg is right next to a crow in that promo picture.
So you think an actual crow
That would
would
be
bust out?
fucking crazy. And she said
Or
instead of a Bigfoot.
instead, this is how I want the scene to open, okay, guys? We have the music, and next thing you know, you see the iconic Bigfoot. You see him from far away. He's walking, Sasquatch, Bigfoot, in all of his glory. Next, you see a table spread full of tarot cards. That's the episode that I would make in my fantasy line. Wouldn't it be so cool to see Bigfoot?
Oh yeah, that would be crazy, and I would love that to see Bigfoot like at the very end or something, or a bear or something that's
Or in
Harry.
the background? They don't even have to like really put him on the scene. But you know how we watch so closely? Like just put a little Bigfoot in the background. We'll
And
find
when
him.
Boyd and Kenny are together, they're always saying we got bigger things to worry about.
Yeah.
They've been saying that like every time they're together now. D says commercials counted in the minutes on TV. I don't think so. Yeah, they are. Sometimes they are. Sometimes they are. Um, I know a half hour show is a lot of times it's about 22 or 23 minutes, and the rest is advertising space. I don't know about that or how that would be done. But if the actual episode is, I mean, on IMDb is not going to tell us what the time slot on the network is. It's going to tell us how long that the runtime of the actual episode. So I think it is going to be 73 minutes.
Oh,
Yes,
uh,
the opening to the episode will probably be amazing. I hope so. I really do hope so. Chris Small, good to see you in here. Who else is in here that I haven't spoke to? Crypto Lens is here. Been staying away from spoilers. Want to experience without any clouded biases. We really need a season 3.5 because I don't want to go so long to wait for season 4. Yo, it would be cool. Um, but it will be worth the wait. It'll be dope if from here on out, because they want to do uh they want to take a whole year off in between. It would be dope if they got it. But I hate those shows that have like the mid-season finales. I hate those. I'm not even gonna lie. I hate it when a show goes off at episode 5 and you don't see it for a couple of months, and then it comes back for 5 more episodes. That's not cool. But a episode season 3.5 would be cool. It would be dope to have a movie. It would be dope to have
oh
a
yes,
from movie.
definitely. Please give them a movie, please. MGM, we love them. Give them more episodes. Give them a movie. Everything they need.
Yeah, like if we get a from movie, that would be really dope. And it doesn't even have to be about the characters that we have that we know. You could do a totally different movie and tell a backstory or tell a future story. That would be fire too. But it would be dope if From had like a movie. I know like they do that in like anime. Like anime will have a season and then they'll have a movie that comes out. You know what I mean? Sometimes the movie is about the season or a prequel to a season. But I think that would be dope if From had a movie. You know what I mean? And it was like clearly this is talking about From. We see the same place. We see what if we get a movie where they show us a time period where the hotel was there? That would be fire.
Yeah, what happened to them? Who lived there? I would love that. It could be like American Horror Story, where they really keep the place going and you could replace the people to tell a different story. That would be cool.
Yeah, definitely. 6 seasons in a movie. No context. What's going on? Good to see you here. Yeah, sign from movie. Sign me up. Yeah, that would be fire. Okay, if they wait a whole 2 years, they're gonna have to do a time jump because what's his name is gonna be huge. Ethan. Ethan, yes, he's gonna be huge. They already figured out the trick for the boy in white. You know what I mean? He ages now, which fits and is cool. But yeah, they'll definitely have to do something about Ethan. He's not gonna grow too much between now and the time they start filming, but he's probably grown since they ended filming of season 3. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta think like when did they finish? They finished filming earlier this year. So they finished filming at the beginning of the year. He's probably grown a hell of a lot since then, and he's probably gonna grow a little bit more before they start filming for season 4. So they've got to do something with that. At this time right now, I'd hate to see them recast him because he's doing so good now. Like I really like Ethan in season 3.
Yeah, I
I
like
wish
Ethan. Yeah.
I wish he would have had more parts. I wish they would have talked to him more. I wish they would show more of him and Julie. I love him and Julie together. The scenes with them together and her talking to her brother and her. And she's talking to him like, yo, bro, school me on some of that shit and stories and shit you be talking about. Like, what's going on? Like, I need you to figure some shit out for me. You know? I love that. That's what I've been asking for since season 1 and 2. Like, talk to Ethan more. He's talking about a quest and all of these things. Like, I'd be talking to everybody I could, to anybody I could bring some information forward in
Yeah.
this place.
But that's why From would take you out. From doesn't like anyone asking questions. I think it's by design. It really is by design. Yeah, I'm encouraging people. This is the cult of From. I started that. Okay. I had never heard anybody say this is a cult. It's a family, a familia, but I'm going to tell you like it is. This is a cult. You guys need help. I need help. We're not getting help. We're just going to go deeper into the madness.
Yo, no context says, unless Ethan dies tonight.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
little
That would,
Ethan.
that would be crazy. Let me tell you something. That'll be one of them cliffhangers that would traumatize people. Because
Well, I wouldn't see that coming.
yeah, that'll traumatize the shit out of people. But I'm gonna tell you something. You can handle a Megan. You can handle Megan getting killed. You know what I'm saying? That's easy. You can handle that because it happened right at the beginning of the series. But if you kill a child at the very end in a cliffhanger, the audience will be traumatized. Because you got to think that'll be the last thought of that season. That's the
That's
last thing
true.
you're thinking about. That's crazy. I,
That's true.
I
I don't know if they would do that. I mean, they have been like proven in the past that they have the courage to go where they want to go. I mean, remember, we opened up with a little Megan with a bloody teddy bear, right? On the floor. We got to actually see her like a dead child. So it would kind of make sense if they want to close with another one of those, but that would be crazy.
yeah, that would be crazy if they close with that. If they close with Ethan dying, I mean, one thing, it eliminates him growing older for season 4 because dude is gonna be looking like he's got his license. Like, I mean, he's getting bigger. Pause. He's like, he's a he's a teenager now or some shit like that, isn't he? And Ethan,
Yeah.
the problem here that we're having is that from gold time moves so slow. Like an episode is like 1 day and shit. So there's only probably been a month that went has gone by.
15 minutes.
Oh
Less
shit.
than 15 minutes, you guys. Less than 15 minutes. And you can't leave us, okay? Do not log off until we say that you could. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm
Yo,
telling you, this is a cult, and I'm not going to be the cult leader, okay? Because I don't want that wrath. But I'll
what are we gonna
definitely be up
do?
there.
What are we gonna do? Are we gonna stay on and watch it with y'all? How many? Matter of fact, that's the next poll. How many people want to watch the episode together? Okay, damn, y'all still voting on this poll. It's 80,
So would
88.
you stream it on here on the screen, or would we like
Oh
watch
no,
it on all?
we'll all turn it on at the same time and watch it like that, and we'll talk about it while we're watching it and shit. We're
Yeah.
like be like watching it together on all of our own devices. I can't play it
Yeah.
on YouTube. Yeah, play it on YouTube and they clip everything. Okay, so I say 67% of the people think that Fatima will live and Fatima's not gonna die. Let's do another poll real quick. Start a poll. How many you want to watch together?
Yeah, Sagi says it's too distracting. I get it. I get it.
Yeah, me too. I really have never done that. I don't know.
You have been cordially uninvited to watch it, you guys. But maybe after. I mean, you're gonna have so much to say, Real. Maybe you should like go on the Discord, or we want to hear what you have to
I don't
say
really
like
like watch
immediately.
parties all like that. To be honest, I don't.
No.
I don't really like them all like that because I like watching this shit.
No, I mean like after. We're not getting any sleep tonight.
It's 50-50 right now. It's 50-50 right now. I can't see who votes what, y'all. So don't worry about your vote. Like, put your vote in there, what you feel. I can't see who votes what. I can just see how many votes it is. But so if you really feel like you want to watch it by yourself, I want to watch it by myself. I'm gonna be honest with you. However, I will watch it. If we get let's watch together, then I'll watch it with you guys. Because I can always go watch it by myself later. But
Yeah.
I if we get that in PM, it's up to you if you want to stay or not. But I'll definitely stay if that's what the outcome is. I'll stay and
I
watch
know.
it. So
Yeah.
we got
It's a
10
cult.
minutes.
So whatever the mass decides. But preference, I prefer to watch it alone so I could go through all of that. Guys, sometimes I cry. Like sometimes they have put stuff on this episodes that are so bad, like Tian Cheng dying, that I cry. I don't want you guys to hear me cry if there's something horrible. But people are saying that they want you to go live after the show.
After the episode, all right, that's what we'll do then. Screw the poll. I want to watch this shit by myself and we'll reconvene. I don't know. We might. Yo, shit. I don't know if y'all want to. No, I don't know. I should know. We'll go by the poll's only been up for. We got. All right. I'll tell you what. We got 9 minutes for this poll to be up.
I have my app pulled up. I'm like on my MGM. I'm just waiting, like refresh, refresh. When is it gonna be nine? This is 9 minutes, you guys. 9 minutes to the day that we have been waiting for.
So whatever the poll says, I'm rocking with the poll. You know what I mean? And you could also feel free, like if you want to watch it by yourself, you can still do that. But if the polls right now is 53%, let's watch it together. So it's 53%. If it stays like this, then yeah, we'll go. We'll stay. It's 32 votes. Oh, now it's 50-50. Uh-oh. And
Whoa.
I'm not gonna cast the vote. Oh, it's going the other way. It's going the other way. It's 53 says I'll watch by myself. It's going the other way. Let's see what this does.
People are wanting afterwards too. If you want afterwards, put it in the chat. Say after show.
Ah, yes. Ah, should we do the after show? Y'all really want to stay up late. Y'all really want to have a
I
late.
mean, who's gonna get any sleep? I just don't see you guys getting any sleep anyway.
I mean, it's 124 people in here, and people are voting watch by myself. So it looks like we're going for the after show. We got 7 more minutes for the poll to be up. This thing might swing the other way again. Pause. Okay, what's the poll looking like? Oh, 54% say I'll watch by myself. Looks like we're doing the after show. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna be honest with you. We might not get an after show if I watch by myself, because I might watch it right again, like another time, like right again.
Mm-hmm.
I might watch 2 times in a row and then fall asleep on the third time, y'all. Like election night all over again. Ah!
Yeah. Yeah.
Yo, that is hilarious. Oh my goodness. 8 minutes, y'all. Oh my goodness, this
You
episode
need
is.
to put a countdown clock, Real. We want a countdown clock. We want to
Do I?
get pumped.
Does it have that type of shit in here? Like I know there's stuff you could unlock in here, but I don't know how to do it. To be honest, I think you have to add that stuff.
Oh, you have to add it as a separate video.
Like
Yeah.
like you have to add it as like a app on the app or whatever.
Mm.
Mm. What's the poll look like? Oh yeah, it looks like we'll be watching it independently. It looks like we'll be watching it independently. Don't be surprised if after the episode I pop up with the after party. Don't be surprised because I might pop up with the after party. 6 minutes. We're all in here. 6 minutes. Six
6 minutes.
minutes.
Throw
Six
your
minutes. Nugget
prediction.
pressure on. On.
If you have
On.
anything to say it now or
Yeah.
forever. Hold your peace. Throw it in the
Yo,
chat.
Kylo Trent says we love you real. I love y'all too. Like this is dope. I'm here. I love y'all. This is a party. After party's a must. I'm gonna try to make it. I'm telling you, I'm tired of shit. I'm tired of shit. I've been up all day for this. Tony said we was gonna do a 12-hour live stream, and I was waiting on to hear back from him. I haven't heard from him. I hope the brothers could, and he's feeling better. I think he was like not feeling that well. I don't know, but hope everything's all good. I would have loved to see Bro go live. Who else went live tonight? I wasn't really privy to who was going live tonight. Let me see.
Dana Marie and Scarlett went live. That was earlier.
Oh,
Who else?
Jeremy's live right now. Who else is live? Jeremy's live, and that's it. Jeremy and the Star Report. Star talking about Kendrick Lamar's album. Shout out to Star. Who else is here? Saturday night. Who's out? Who else is on here? It's just a bunch of big YouTubers out there going live. It's Saturday Night Live. It's Saturday Night Live night. They killing it. They killing it. But Jeremy Ice and Fire is live.
Yeah.
Some of you guys are probably over there as well. Some people go to all the lives and they bounce around from live to live. Yo, we
Mhm.
got 3 minutes. Oh
3 minutes.
my gosh. 3 minutes, y'all.
Ring the bell. This is Boyd ringing the bell, saying get in 3 minutes.
And that poll ain't moving either. It's like we're gonna be watching this independently. And that's fine with me, y'all. That is fine with me. We've had a great live stream. I appreciate everybody for coming through. You know what I'm saying? We had a great live stream. And don't be surprised if I come through with the after party. I might not. I might not. I'm gonna try to stay up for the after party. We gotta stay up for the after show. You don't want to watch it with us anyway, real. You damn right. I don't. I really like watching it by myself. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like watch parties. Watch parties be corny and shit. Like, what the fuck am I doing? We all sitting here. Like when I'm in a watch party, I'm sitting there thinking about how everybody else is just sitting there looking at their TV screen or their phone or whatever, and we're all just like like robots sitting looking at a phone together, the same shit, and we can hear each other farting and shit in the
2
background.
minutes. 2 minutes.
Like I don't want to do the watch party in the Discord and hear y'all farting and all that shit in the back. I'm sorry. I mean, mute your mic when you fart, and we might be cool. I don't know. We might be able to make it. Okay, let's do. Hey, Cece said, "What's wrong with corny?" I'm sitting away from the computer. I got my mic with me though. Y'all can hear me. Cece says, "What's wrong with corny?" Nothing wrong with corny. Nothing wrong with corny. Corny's cool sometimes. Corny's good. Corny's chill. You know. I like to sit at the house and be corny sometimes.
Okay,
James
8:59.
Mathis. Y'all might have to do that. James Mathis said, "Real, you the only person I really fuck with when it comes to From. Do the after party." Shit, I might as well just stay on and watch the motherfucker then with y'all. Like, stay on here. All right, it's about we got like a 60-second countdown right now. Still 100 people up in here. Cool. Yeah, we got like a 60-second countdown. So what's the poll say? Uh-oh. Did the poll switch? No, the poll didn't switch. It's 50 people vote. Only 50 people vote. Only half of y'all voted on some shit that all of us gonna have to go for. Like, this is election night. What the fuck's going on? Let's go. Vote.
Okay,
Yo.
you guys, it's officially 9 p.m.
It's officially 9 p.m. Wait, let me see what's going on in the is it up? Is the episode up? Is that episode up?
Oh my gosh. Maybe it's 9:01. Let me try again.
Oh, let's see.
Yep, it's out. It's officially up.
Okay, let's go for it. All right.
Okay, well, it's officially out, you guys. Real, thank you so much for having me. I'm going to jump and I'm gonna devour the episode. I need to watch immediately.
Yeah, same. I'm on it right now. I just pulled it up and oh, okay, hold on. Yeah, it's on. It's
It's
here.
on.
Revelations Part 2, Chapter 2.
Yay.
All right, look, check this out. Everybody said watch it by itself. We still got all these people in here. Y'all waiting on me to say goodbye or what's up? All right,
I
yo,
think, yeah.
we gonna go ahead and say goodbye. Just a little something to think about while we about to watch this motherfucking episode. That's all for the live stream. I'll catch y'all at the after party. Peace.
Bye.